Hello, we're back at it again with more Honkai Star Rail. Let me check my audio balance. Oh, seems about alright. Started early. We have started early. Robin! We will be rolling. The fool always ring twice. What is this? Already cleared these. Whoa! Okay. Is that Akarob? I will buy this later. I'll worry about this later. Right now, just want to focus on the story. Actually, we're gonna throw our rolls at Robin right now. We will be rolling for Robin. Yep. So an early start. You talk about a time in a stream. I'm going to bed. Godspeed, brother. Hey, yo. I really should start my streams a lot earlier, huh? Anyways, thank you for taking the time to drop by just to say hi. Good to see you, brother. And good night. Get some good sleeps. We have been blessed by our brother's presence, the great Uwu, and with that blessings, we're gonna be rolling for Robin. Oh shit. Shui is on the list. What Eidolon is my Shui? I've always wanted to build her. I think. Where is she? Oh wait, she's max level. She's max Eidolons. How about Hanya? Hanya is also max Eidolon. Never mind. I just have to start building them. Anyways. Hopefully we got that streamer luck. However, during the Acheron banner, we had Godspeed luck during the Acheron banner. So I don't know if that will... I don't know if we're gonna get that same luck. I'm expecting to lose this 50-50. I threw some 20 rolls during 30, maybe 20 rolls during the Aventurine banner. So let's see. We're gonna throw some rolls, see if we're blessed today. I'm feeling particularly blessed today, so maybe... I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. I'm not feeling it. That's oomph. That's oomph again. I think that's 50 rolls in total at this point, because I threw some at Adventurine before he rolled over. Please! And I think that makes 60. I'm very close to Pity. Probably gonna hit it here. Still not. This is about 70. Another one. This ought to be it. Yep, there you go. Godspeed. Godspeed. Fucking scared me. Thought that was it. Come on, Robin. Come on, Robin. It's Robin. I'm fucking goated. I'm goated. Yippee! I think I'm just gonna go for like one copy of Robin here. We did it, boys. We did it. Yeah, probably just gonna go for one copy. I have no idea how this works. I've never tried to figure out how all type res pen worked. But it is a thing. It is something. What's our E2 do? All ally speed increases by 16%. Hold on. That sounds goated. We have way too many harmonies. Characters. Yeah, so we're just gonna stick with E0, Robin. We need to be saving for Firefly, so I'm not gonna be rolling any further. Let me just post this in the group chat. Yippee! I skipped adventuring for this. I had to win that 50-50 or so God fucking help me. Right, let's build her. I did not preemptively grind for her. I also don't know what's good for her. Wait, since when did I get this? Oh, that's Run Mace. What's the best? Robin. Best light cone. What does Game 8 say? Robin Game 8. The first result is Fire Emblem Heroes. You funny. Wait a minute. Robin's kit mainly scales on the attack stat. Prioritize getting more attack percentage substats over anything else, since Robin's attack and the extra damage she deals using Concerto scales with it. She can use Prisoner of Confinement. Oh! 2 of 2, okay. The recommended attack stat is 3,500. Holy shit, how do I get up there? There's a limited event exclusive. What's this? Past self in the mirror. Oh. Memories of the past is also good, but I don't have it leveled. I guess she can just borrow Ruin Maze for now. I don't plan on running Ruin Maze right now, except for when I'm doing whatchamacallit, mock.
Only consistent practice can ensure optimum performance.
Robin! Alright, I think... I don't remember what kind of Ascension match she needs. We're gonna try and max her. This is gonna kill my wrist. Yeah, this is new. Temporary early access. Wait, did we already have access? We didn't. When you have multiple lineups, you can use a preset lineup to quickly locate the desired team. Okay. Thank you. Oh, that's new. Well, Robin might be weak right now, but we're gonna run her. Where is she? If I could find her. She's like level 40. Robin, where are you? Oh, look at her. She's so pretty. I have no idea if this team has any kind of a... This team absolutely has no... Has no synergy, I think. But I'm gonna run it anyways. Let's right, completely forgot to switch over some relics onto her. I think she wants attack, was it? Does she need speed? What's her priority stats? She wants attack. She needs attack. Do we got attack? This one has a little bit of speeds. Why do you have that much defense? She's gonna have to steal one of the girlies' body pieces. Because we need to be stacking the attack stat. What does she need for her boots? Attack percentage or speed? This one's nice. Yeah, my body pieces are all dog. I'm just slapping whatever has attack stat on her. What does she need for relics? Fleet of the Ageless. Okay, we got that. We got a lot of that. And then I'm gonna have to take this off of Gwyneth, and I'm sorry, I love you though. And then... attack percentage sphere. We have these. We have those. Oh, we got a really good one here. Perfect. I was ready for this. Equip. Perfect. And then energy regen. We was born ready for this. Energy regen with a high attack stat, this one. No speed substats on it though. Good enough. Good enough. Cool. That's a set. That's certainly a set. Anyways, I'm gonna try and max out Robin before I actually get started on the story. Ah, my wrist is acting up already. When the battle begins, this character's action is advanced by 25%.
Even if it's not music.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. What do I prioritize for the... We're gonna max her out anyway, so it doesn't matter which ones I do pick. I'm not reading any of that. I got Robin just out of pure vibes. I rolled for Robin just out of pure vibes. I have one extra roll. Oh, why is my right wrist acting up? What's this? What was I doing in? Right, I wanted to upgrade Robin. Ascend. It's probably gonna be a bit. Probably gonna take a bit.
Harmony and unison.
Ooh, a damage boost.
Time to say bye.
She might actually have some synergy in this party.
Urge and awaken.
Relax. I weep for the
This
departed.
team is extremely skill hungry.
It too shall fall.
Resonate all together. Together as one. Human creations.
Time to say bye. Boom. Stand still. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Just dropping by before I yeast. Hope you have a good one. Thank you, thank you. Hope you enjoy yeast. Fight some dinosaurs. Tell Donna I love her. Have a good time, brother. Thank you for dropping by and saying hi. Don't know if I'll finish early, but I'll jump in if I could. Finish early.
Only consistent practice can ensure optimum performance.
See ya later. You know what? I'm gonna wait until I max her out before I touch her traces. Where's the fun in that? I'm gonna do it now.
Don't slack off even if it's not music.
Speed increases by 2? What's this? It's already run out. Oh, it's limited. Have I not grinded enough? I shouldn't worry about leveling this up because it's only up to 4. There you go. She still hasn't used her ult. Kafka and Akron just has too much damage.
Harmony and unison.
Here, she's gonna use it. She's gonna use it!
Doors echo.
Oh! Jams. It's peak. Is it the full song? Oh, oh. Well, up into my... I was gonna say welcome, but that's the start of her verse. It's the full song. Welcome to my... Alright, let's get out of here. The song is playing even while you're in battle. It replaces the battle music. It's amazing. I love it. Probably the best gimmick in the game so far.
Together as one.
Relax. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Something funny about Acheron using her ult. It's playing even in the victory screen. That's amazing. That was worth it. I might even if I like Robin, how Robin performs in my teams, I might even go for her E2 one of these days on a rerun. Fuck me. So many characters that I want a rerun of, but I had to skip them because I was expecting a better banner after. Like Dan Hung. Skipped Dan Hung because... Was it Kafka that was happening after Dan Hung? I don't remember. I had to skip Blade because I had to skip the Blade rerun because it was Black Swan's banner. Who else? I had to skip Wahwa. What did I skip Wahwa for? I forgot. But yeah, kind of unfortunate. I like a lot of the characters, but I have to keep skipping them for a banner what I was aiming for. A different banner that I was aiming for. But worth it. Absolutely worth it.
Harmony and unison.
Time to say bye.
I was pretty much guaranteed Robin anyways because I had like more than 180 rolls.
Awaken.
Even before her banner dropped.
Stand still. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Resonate all together.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Together as one. Human creations.
Relax. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Harmony and unison. Stars echo.
Yeah!
Converge and awaken.
Stand still. Time to say bye. Boom. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
I want to uncap her now. I know that this is very inefficient, but I'm gonna uncap her now. And level her up a bit further.
Only consistent practice can ensure optimum performance.
Wait. Are we actually getting relic effects? Yep, we are. We are. I need 3,500 attack. Are we gonna make it? What does her light cone do? Increases all allies' damage dealt by 24%, lasting for one turn. Wait, that's kind of nutty. Kind of huge. Wait, what's this? Whoa, do I have this already? Bocce Pride? Damn it, I want it. Not this time. Alright, what do we need for further uncaps? 35? Okay, I think with this, we should be able to hit 3,500. She needs 3,500 to 4,000. I think is what this guide is telling us. I'm just listening to whatever the guide is telling me to do or build. I turn all of them into... Wait. I have 47. I think that might still be short. We'll definitely still be short. I'm gonna turn it, I'm gonna convert it. All of it now. 7, 8, 8. Am I gonna run out of these mats? Oh, I might run out of these mats before... Where do I get these? That'll be funny because... Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna make it. 8, 8, 8, and 8. I need... 32. Whoa, that's a lot! We have some tiers to spend. I'm gonna see if I can make it happen, but I don't think I'll be able to max out Robin right now. I know I have the fuel for it, but I think I want to save these fuels for when Firefly drops.
Resonate all together.
I will use them, however, to try and max out Robin as fast as I could. Because it is kind of fucked up that Firefly will be dropping.
Time to say bye.
The Firefly update will have a different set of relics that is optimal for her.
It too shall fall.
And it drops at the same time as her, so I can't pre-farm for her. How much do I need? 35.
Harmony and unison.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Converge and awaken. Human creations.
Stand still. I weep for the departed.
This too shall fall.
It too shall fall.
It too shall fall.
Resonate all together. Stars echo. Together as one.
Relax. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
15, 20. No, my fuel! I wanted to save these for Firefly. But you know what? Even having this much fuel probably gonna result into nothing because of my luck with the relics.
Stand still. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
$25. It's just gonna take one more fuel after this.
Resonate all together.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Together as one. Human creations.
Relax. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Alright, just one more fuel. Just one more. Actually, I don't think I need to. I think I might have some mats that I actually could convert. I completely forgot about that. One sec. Yeah, have these. Whoa, no, I could have saved. I could have saved some fuels. Fuck me.
Only consistent practice can ensure optimum performance.
We hit 3,500 attack.
Everything is ready.
We made it.
It's time to step on stage.
We made it.
Don't slack off even if it's not music.
We made it. We are running out of mats. Holy. We are actually running out of mats. What? These generic mats. That's funny. How much do we need? Does she want that HP? How much does she have? 44. 4,400. She's actually decently healthy. We're gonna skip it. What does she want? Maxed out. Increases all allies' crit damage by 16.2%. Moreover, after allies attack enemy targets, Robin additionally regenerates 2 energy for herself. That's a talent. Skill increases damage dealt by all allies by 43%, lasting for 3 turns. Wait, that's amazing. Robin enters the concerto state to make all other allies immediately take action. Oh, so she's kind of like Bronya. While in concerto state, increases all allies' attack by 20.9% of Robin's attack plus 162. Moreover, after every attack by allies, Robin deals additional physical damage equal to 108% of her attack for one time with a fixed crit rate for this damage set at 100% and fixed crit damage set at 150%. This fucking paragraph of ultimate. Who's oomph? Which oomph? This is oomph. Wife oomph? She's not a... Oh. Yeah, no, she's further down the line right now. She's coming out in July. I know who you mean. Yeah. All this hype, you'd expect that she's dropping today, but no. All this hype around the wife oomph? Not yet. Ooh, I can't believe I'm out of mats. We out of mats. We out of mats. Okay, we're ready for this patch. She has 3,600 attack. She's pretty fast. 148 speed? Does she actually want less speed? She's so pretty. Wait, she's humming if I can... Oh, she was humming, what's that one song? If I can stop one heart from breaking. Cute. She's humming. Cute. Does she want an attack boots? We don't have attack boots. We don't have attack boots either. %11.2%. Wait, is this better? This might be better. Never mind. 3648. Wait, I heard that ping. Submarine this weekend? Sure, cool. I thought it was gonna be on Wednesday. I expected it to happen on Wednesday. Yes, ma'am. Confirmed? Okay, good that it's happening on the weekend. We can start earlier. Okay, I'm ready for this patch. Very ominous. The title of the main quest is The Great Train Robbery. Nothing more ominous than that. Alright, let's see. The Astral Express seems to have welcomed an uninvited guest. Who could it be? Last time last main quest we ended it on Waifoomf abducting us. 12 system hours until the Charmony Festival.
Penacony's Charmony Festival has entered its countdown phase.
That's oomph.
Accompanied by Maki's TikToks. After 12 system hours, this grand celebration will commence with much fanfare.
I already told you. We can talk things out.
I'm sorry, Fluffy. I really have something urgent to attend to, so I had no choice but to resort to asking this favor of you all.
Since you already know what you're doing, I'll also have to remind you of its risks.
Hey, partner, what's with the hostility? I thought pulling this thing out was just a way of saying hello.
For the last time, state your identity and purpose.
My name's Boot Hill, and I'm a Galaxy Ranger.
Is he like Bullseye? Bullseye Daredevil?
A Galaxy Ranger?
You look like you seen a ghost. Did you think we all went extinct? Well, that's the price you pay for being off-grid for too long.
The righteous heroes of the hunt would never hijack the Astral Express.
But Acheron is a Galaxy Ranger. She's not, actually. It was... She stole their identity. Stole somebody's identity, at least.
I ain't hijacked anything.
Oh,
Chatting with someone while holding the gun is considered a hijacking?
that's why this guy's here. He's like, why is somebody playing Galaxy Ranger out there when nobody's there? When no Galaxy Ranger is supposed to be there.
It probably is.
Pardon my frankness, but there are plenty of rumors in the cosmos regarding the Galaxy Ranger's current status, and none of them are pretty stories. I have a hard time believing you.
Oh, this is hilarious. The tale that this bunch of fools spin is getting out of hand. There's even a bit about the Galaxy Rangers being turned into gibbons by Dr. Primitive, and they're in some valley screwing around on swings. Of course, I know you won't believe me, which is also why, similarly, I have a hard time believing that you're the real Nameless. See the bullets in this gun? 9mm, an eternal classic. I may need the Astral Express's help right now, but if you're an imposter just like that one, then this bullet might just end up in my head. I can't allow myself to be exposed to danger. That's just the way it goes. So
He just walks away.
you all have to first prove yourselves. Huh? Where are you going?
Recognize this?
It's a model fudger. The Jade Abacus of Ally and Oath. The CN Joe really gave this to you guys?
Muddle Fudger?
Model fudger?
This is the Jade Abacus gifted to the Express by the Shenzhou Luofu's general,
game is PG.
Jing Yuan. Its presence on board serves as the Shenzhou Alliance's official recognition of the Express.
It's just out there.
Is that enough?
Not bad, kiddo. And across these sprawling stars, a gentle squeeze is all it takes to rustle up a whole legion of Cloud Knights. Now, I reckon that'd be one fudging sight to behold.
Now it's your turn.
Been ages since the Galaxy Rangers had the spotlight shown on them. We ain't equipped with such fancy gadgets. But I've been around the block enough to know the way to handle these types of situations is easy as pie. All right then. Feel free to toss any questions my way. Let's see if my answers can't turn your trust. If your gut tells you otherwise, still ain't too late to show me the door.
And why would I play along?
If I truly am a real Galaxy Ranger, you stand to lose nothing.
All right then. Tell me, what kind of organization are the Galaxy Rangers?
My friend, this question is a hard one. I don't think I can even consider us an organization to begin with. Everyone's on their own fated path along the hunt, with their own resolute sense of righteousness and not so welcome among such so-called universal values.
This reply does not instill trust, and only makes your predicament more precarious.
Alright. The Abundance and the Hunt fellas got beef.
I'm guessing you're gonna ask about some form of shared faith, right? But us Galaxy Rangers don't need that sort of thing. What brings us together is a shared bottom line. Never bully the weak. Never kill the innocent. These oaths aren't some lofty beliefs, but the fundamental bottom line that one must never cross as a person.
Okay, Galaxy Rangers are kind of cool then.
As Galaxy Rangers, we strictly adhere to the bottom line. When someone crosses them, the hunt's vengeance will surely come knocking.
Just adjusting my seat here.
And in this moment, the other crucial meaning of bottom line comes into play. As long as you don't cross it, you're free to do whatever you please. You catch my drift?
Second question. Why do you seek trouble with the Astral Express?
I already said that I seek no trouble. I must go to Penacony for a matter. But I don't have an invite. I can't enter the family's hotel doors.
Because Acheron stole it.
Only I could borrow the Nameless's identity. The entire cosmos knows you're guests of the family.
Yeah, so Acheron stole the invitation that was supposed to be for the Galaxy Rangers, and then she just went around as a Galaxy Ranger, posing as one. And now this guy's here.
Aren't the Galaxy Rangers also esteemed guests?
Here we are.
Oh, you've hit the nail on the head. This is why I'm here.
Imposter.
It's fine if I tell you. The Rangers are pursuing an imposter. A son of a nice lady posing as one of us. She's on Penacony right now. My informant is a memo keeper. She's the same as all mimetic organisms, appearing one moment and gone the next. Ugh. She scares the fudge out of me. Still, she gave me some vital info.
Acheron is a bad girl. Wait, what? His informant is Black Swan? Black Swan got a finger in every pie. She could put a finger in this pie.
That Galaxy Ranger imposter. Who is it?
Is that the third question?
Is it a hard question?
It isn't. Just that you might not believe me. That person calls herself Acheron.
Acheron mentioned that's
According to our informant, she could be an emanator of nihility.
No, that's
That's impossible.
That's what I said. Don't worry. When I first received the news, I had the exact same reaction as you.
IX never gives anyone so much as a first glance, and that's perfectly normal. What reason would they have to bequeath strength unto mortals?
Then you must know that emanators can also conceal their own identities, which, for many people, it's better that way. Otherwise, there'd be wanton bloodshed across the cosmos, or even, perhaps, turning their back on the path they're supposed to follow. I had the good fortune of running into an elation emanator.
Huh?
Its appearance was no different than that of those clowns. If it weren't through sheer luck that I got it drunk, I would have never known of its eminent status.
That would be Sampo and Sparkle's boss then.
Even in the purest hunt, you'll find the Xianzhou Alliance under the spotlight and Galaxy Rangers lurking in the shadows. Paths are inevitably concepts created by people and exist in planes beyond our understanding. To reckon that nihility emanators don't exist, well, maybe we just ain't nihilistic enough. So, do you understand now? Your companions are in danger, and it's pretty harrowing. If you don't want to believe me, you'd best send a message to them, but I'd advise you to move fast.
Acheron literally saved us, so I'm not too worried. She's oomph.
We don't know what's happening in the dreamscape or how much of what the memo keeper said is true. And that Acheron, who knows what she intends to do.
As I said, she's oomph. Wait, are we back? Firefly? No.
I don't intend to do anything.
That's not up to you. Did you know? People who come to the land of dreams for the first time, they'll subconsciously stop to reaffirm that they're still walking on solid ground. And then they will unanimously raise their heads to gaze at the sky.
Who is this brat? Probably the god. Probably a god. The Eon of Nihility. Who should be Acheron's boss man.
Be it reality or dream,
I think.
staring at the sky is instinctual for humanity. Since the day that the golden hour was completed, it's always been there, watching over every single night of decadence.
It's probably here because Acheron revealed her identity. IX is known for hiding, I guess. I don't know.
But now this night sky has been mercilessly severed, dyed with the mist of nihility. And this whole event happened within the course of a single slash of a blade.
A single slash of a blade isn't really accurate. It was actually 2 blades, just that the second one was faster.
She's just gotta establish that she's her. She got that Sukuna slash.
That's not the point.
The World Slash. Was it called the World Slash? World Cutting Slash, the one that killed Gojo.
Many guests who weren't supposed to be invited have gathered at this banquet. Even if the harmony is all-embracing, I have no choice but to show some of them the door. For the sake of Penacony and the peace. The planet of festivities has no place for you, a puppet of nihility. Those who live in the shadows do not bear the right to tread the illuminated stage.
Speaking of living in the shadows, there's probably not much
Oh, it's not.
between us. It's only polite to reveal your true self, at least when speaking to others.
Wait, who this?
Penacony's Dream Master.
Oh, never mind. Okay.
That's just another reason that you can't stay.
Alright, she got contact with the Dream Master. Completely forgot about that.
Whether you believe it or not, this is the real me. We are one.
Is this the unity that the family espouses?
My mortal shell has long since dissipated.
The Oak family's 107,336 offspring are now my eyes, ears, and mouths, spreading joy across dreams when required. And in times of essential need, exiling evil from this haven in my stead.
A collective unconsciousness. Monkas? I don't even know why I thought that this guy was gonna be the Ion of Nihility. I was way off. It's a Dream Master.
From the sound of it, it seems like you're asking me to leave Penacony.
I am glad that you're an understanding one. Alas, I'm not asking.
If you think you can.
Are you threatening me?
I ended it with a
Mommy.
period. It was a statement, not a threat.
Mommy. Another Dream Master shitting his pants right now.
Knowing who I am and still showing such malice. You're not the first, nor will you be the last. This scene played out many times before. And usually, when faced with my questions, most people retort, "Why can't I?" The result has invariably been that they can't.
She knows she's her.
Confident.
But be reminded, the family is forgiving, but not weak. The cords of the harmony extend across worlds. If you do not comply, when the blade is unsheathed for even a hair's breadth, you will never be able to escape the eternal Centurion's wrath in all of your lifetime. 137 individuals. That is how many heathens I have exiled since I became Dream Master. Among them were those who once severed my wings, and those who immolated my body.
He listing his feet?
And here I stand again, about to add another mark to the tally.
Now this guy's gonna get dog walked by Acheron.
And you will die. I mean, all of you will. But that won't come to pass. I'll do as
Okay.
you ask. I'll leave.
No!
A wise choice.
No, stay.
I wasn't aware there was a choice.
To you, that surely is the only option. Please bear in mind, you and Penacony are of different worlds. Those born on the far bank cannot seek solace across the river. Leave and never return. The radiance of the planet of festivities is overwhelmingly bright, luring in tricksters, wrongdoers, and criminals. But even the harmony itself will never welcome the self-annihilator of nihility. And even more so, when this self-annihilator heralds the destruction of everything. Your strength is obviously a gift of the sleeping and shapeless, immeasurable and fathomless, like a tributary spawned from the abyss that brings death and sin to all.
Dream Master's a yapper, huh?
Acheron. A befitting name.
She's not. This guy's not even the biggest yapper in this batch. It's gonna be Waifoomf.
Take it from someone on the other side of your so-called river. You know better than I do that Penacony has already deviated from the harmony. Whatever your intentions may be, I foresee only one outcome. Its future holds nothing but nihility. Just like all the worlds that have drowned in their shadow.
Me pulling up to Waifoomf with a chair to listen to her yap on my lap. You freak. Sensei tongue face. Here. Oh wait, no, Robin? Still not Waifoomf.
The unusual event that occurred moments ago was due to a technical malfunction at Clock Studios theme park. The
These characters are supposed to be like Harvins.
Area, and we're happy to report that there have been no injuries.
Oh, I swear that was no movie shoot. So many chips fell from the sky, and I even caught one of them. But it vanished in an instant before my very eyes.
Excuse me. Are you talking about the Clock Studios theme park incident?
Yeah, what about it? Oh, Miss Robin, am I seeing things right?
No need to worry. I apologize for any inconvenience caused to your delightful
We're
dream.
wobbin'.
What you just mentioned about the chips really piqued my interest. Would you mind providing more details about the incident?
Oh, it was just those chips you normally see everywhere. The green ones? They fell from the sky as if it were raining.
And then those chips simply disappeared. It appears to be the Dream Sim tech the Iris family has been developing.
Huh? Miss Robin, you mean those chips were all part of a performance? But I really...
Shh. This technology hasn't been made public yet. It was originally planned to debut at the Charmony Festival, but it seems it's been leaked. Can you help me keep this secret? The raining chips were supposed to be part of my act.
Oh? All planned?
Oh, I see. Then it all makes sense now. I'll do anything to help make the Charmony Festival a success.
Thank you. As appreciation, I'd like to give you a token gift.
Oh,
Wait a fucking minute.
this button is...
Press it at just the right moment in the celebration, and there could be an unexpected treat in store for you.
We're gonna blow up Penacony.
All right. It looks like there are other guests who are also confused. I'll have to excuse myself. Please, enjoy the dreamscape. So many people talking about it.
Why does she have it?
The promotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
Why does she have it? That's supposed to be Sparkles. She's a Blue Archive character. She has a halo.
family promised they would protect the guests within the dreamscape, but I witnessed a group of organic life forms making their way to the theme park. And soon after, a rip tore through the sky, and black rain started leaking out of the void. The family needs to provide a reasonable explanation, or I'll take my loved ones and return to reality. I thought the dreamscape was supposed to be a paradise. If it's not, then there's no point staying here.
It appears the good sir has seen many great events. And it's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape. However, their target is not the ordinary guests, but the ambassadors of the IPC. The family will certainly ensure that the safety of the guests is of the highest importance.
Miss Robin, I know the Bloodhound family has already sealed off the theme park and has control over the situation, but it won't resolve the problem.
It's hilarious that Robin is just walking around. It's like, what if Taylor Swift found you on the side of the road and just started talking to you?
The family can try their best to protect their reputation, but as a guest, I don't wish to gamble with my life.
But as you can see, sir, no innocent bystanders were affected in this incident. Perhaps the dreamscape is not as perfect as promised, but there's no place safer than dreams under the family's rule. I believe you know this better than I do. If this incident happened in real life, how many people would be able to walk away from it?
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
Of course. With the Charmony Festival about to commence, we will spare no effort in our preparations. Rest assured. To express our apologies, the family has arranged this gift for the guests. Thank you for understanding.
What is with this button? What is the significance of this button? Sparkle had it and she wanted to give it to Aventuring, but he refused. I don't even know if it's the same button. Is Sparkle and Robin working together?
You've had quite a
Welcome
Sure you're okay?
to my...
Hello. May I ask what happened here?
Nothing to be worried about. There's been a small rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park. Please stay calm.
Hey, are you a fool? You don't even recognize Miss Robin? Who do you think you're talking to?
I'm sorry. I've just been transferred to the Bloodhound family, and I'm still not too used to working on the streets. I didn't realize it was you. I'm so sorry.
Hey, don't sweat it. You guys have a tough job. I know how it is. How's the situation looking?
Oh, we've
Robin has
seen
such a
around
nice
the theme
voice.
park. Most guests are used to bizarre phenomena in the dreamscape, and so far, no threats have been detected. We can expect order to be restored soon.
Rest assured, Miss Robin will intensify our patrols to ensure that no incidents occur.
I trust you guys. But regarding what happened in the theme park, what do you hounds think about it? It's okay. Feel free to speak your mind.
Well...
Actually, I was there shortly after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent? And that Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the sky?
Miss Robin, tell you the truth.
Alison Mora, yeah.
Everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
I follow her on Twitter.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family. The planet of festivities has indeed run into some trouble. The representative from the IPC... he's trying to regain ownership of Penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover. Of course, the family did not agree. The result of the failed negotiations is as you see it now.
Cory Nazuka and JP, aka Nonolivi Bratanya. Chloe from Spice and Wolf? Wait, are they gonna run that back? Chloe, Wait, when does she show up? Oh, she shows up in the first season, too.
No wonder. So this is the main reason why the IPC staff are banned from entering the Dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
Anime-only character? Oh. Oh, she had a cameo in the 2024 anime, I see. I still need to catch up.
Don't worry. Mr. Sunday is currently tracking his whereabouts, and I'll have something to show for it soon. However, given the situation, the IPC surely won't let this go easily. Therefore, we are relying on you hounds to maintain the order and stability of the Dreamscape.
Please be assured, Miss Robin.
I don't think this is Robin. I think this is Sparkle.
Seriously, we won't let those IPC cronies get away with this.
Thank you for your hard work. If there are any other members who still feel uneasy, please tell them on my behalf that protecting the Dreamscape requires everyone's help. This is a small gift prepared by the Iris family for the guests. There's one for you too.
Yeah, it's definitely Sparkle
Put it at the
still.
Charmony Festival for an unexpected surprise.
I can't believe I received a gift from Miss Robin. It feels like I'm dreaming. Wait, I am in a dream.
If trouble comes knocking on our door, we're not afraid to go to war. Rest assured, the Dreamscape's peace will be protected by the Bloodhound family.
Yeah, the fool always rings twice. This is definitely... Yeah, this is definitely... Sparkle still.
Miss Robin? That's the renowned cosmic superstar, Miss Robin!
I didn't expect to meet a fan here. I'm honored. Welcome to Penacony, a world filled with wonderful dreams.
That's why there's like, she doesn't even have her name out. It's question marks. I just realized.
I believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin! Shouldn't you be preparing for the Charmony Festival?
Preparation is important, but the ceremony is fundamentally about sharing the Great One's harmony with everyone. If there's a chance to sing with everyone, I will not refuse. Regarding the recent mishap, I understand it negatively impacted some of our guests. As a member of the family, it's only right for me to come forward and offer my apologies to everyone.
But, are you sure it was actually a mishap? Everyone saw those chips descending like rain and the red light tearing through the sky. Claiming it was merely special effects seems a bit far-fetched. Plus, I met that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself. Is this also part of the performance?
That's Oomph. That was Oomph. Who is now dead.
Everyone, please do not panic. I
Doomph.
believe that the family will give everyone a satisfactory answer in due time.
Dead Oomph.
Even if you say so, Miss Robin, it's hard to believe.
Some people just never listen, do they? It's never ending. It just goes on and on.
Yeah.
I'm getting really tired of this.
That's Sparkle's voice. Faker!
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome of joy, kindness, and goodness, after all.
Huh? What was I just doing? And, who might you be, miss?
Here, take this, little guest.
She stopped.
This gift has been
she got tired of the bit.
you by the family. Make sure to take good care of it until the opening of the Charmony Festival. Then, when the show reaches its climax, press the button together with the others around you. You never know. Something very exciting might happen.
Brat! We're back! Oh, we're back! Waifu.
Back?
Oh!
You entered the golden hour from this place. And it is also from here where you will enter the true Penacony.
Woohoo! We're so back. She's gonna come out yapping.
It is a pleasure to journey alongside you once more. But it's time I laid bare the entire truth before you. As you might have heard, I also go by another name. Stellaron Hunter Sam.
Samu. You lied to me. Are you alright?
I'm fine. Sorry, I hope I haven't scared you.
Samantha.
I know you have many questions. Do you remember when we encountered death in that strange dreamscape? When I was caught by that meme? In that instant before it killed me? I saw the reflection of another dreamscape in its ghastly pupils. So, following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme.
I knew it.
That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations, drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel.
Another Dreamscape Silver Wolf. I am Vietnamese and hello to you. What an intro. How you doing tonight?
I intended to call upon death before you arrived, to solve the riddle using more direct means, and then invite you to join. However, contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script. And I didn't get a chance to explain it to you. It is how you see now. I was impaled by the bladed wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria miasma exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality. But after the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed. I was still alive. And it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of Penacony lies another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone. Its name? Land of the Exiles.
Why'd you get back?
And so, then I returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping to tell you of its existence. Yet I could not reveal my own identity. So, I could only divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield. And after, all my attempts proved futile. It wasn't until not long ago, when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape, that I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one.
I will set the seeds ablaze. She's perfect. Perfect for being a chuny. What?
And that's it. That is all that's happened so far.
I completely understand. I'm completely confused. Yeah. I am confusion. I completely understand.
I know it's tough to believe all this without reservations. I just want to say, you are very close to the final answer. Just one more thing needs to be done. And then I can prove it to you.
Okay, I'm just glad that we were mad about the Sam thing. She was beating our asses though.
Now, let's leave this place. Please close your eyes.
She doesn't want to be seen during her transformation as Sam. Is she gonna transform?
Take a deep breath.
Never mind.
And visualize the dreamscape's outline in your heart. And remember, you must not open your eyes at all times. 3, 2, 1. Don't be afraid. The one who has come to greet us has arrived.
After a piercing screech, a thick and ferocious surge of memoria crashes into your chest, churning and ravaging. Your consciousness became like scraps of paper caught in a whirlpool, breaking apart, dissolving, and dispersing within the turbulent, muddy current. Oh, we got killed. We just got killed. Fade to black. Innumerable voices resonated through the symphony of Memoria like roaring thunder, and among them, one's echo stood out with exceptional clarity. You knew it came from the girl beside you, your hearts beating to the same rhythm, peaceful and even more peaceful, until in that quiet darkness, memories ripple into existence. Hello, what's happening?
I never knew you could do this.
Oh! Let me take a screenshot. Yeah. People were posting these.
Do you have a driver's license?
I do.
The Stellaron hunters are funny as fuck.
That is... surprising.
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of sins?
No, it's nothing. I'm just thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours. Are you sure you're okay?
Stella's mom, aunt, uncle, and wife.
I'm fine. I'll survive. Same goes for you.
Blade's such a good operator. The Stellaron hunters.
I'm not so sure about that. Slow down a bit.
Infiltration is over. Feel free to activate Sam anytime you like.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds. Let me stay a little longer in this body.
She doesn't always want to use Sam, because it shortens her lifespan. Deadbeat mom, gamer aunt, Blade OG-san, and wife Woomph. A long silence ensued. Neither of them brought up any topic, seemingly accustomed to the silence. It wasn't until much later that a soft sigh once again broke the quiet in the car.
Such a long tunnel. Didn't feel this long when I set off.
In half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka. And then comes the downfall of the Japella Brotherhood.
Is that also part of the script?
It's in your script too.
Sorry. I didn't notice.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance. I told you before. It's a bad habit.
She hates looking at her script. Understandable.
What about you then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
As always, it's a blank slate. It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece.
The girls are fighting.
This car has full self-driving capabilities. I'll just put my hand on the steering wheel. Will that do?
Firefly's cheeky. Tesla self-driving car?
Hey, don't take everything so seriously.
It's just a little joke, just a little joke.
Elio would always say there's only one type of destiny. The inescapable type. He can see the future, and we, likewise, are aware of our predetermined end.
Oh yeah, your joke with your friends. Get in a self-driving car, now!
But before that moment arrives, we can still choose what we do. We all have this right, don't we?
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history.
Oh, it's real.
And the Everflame Mansion will take
From the
its
video you
place.
linked earlier.
In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation.
Huh?
That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
Did she not want to look at her script because the next stop is possibly the last? Is where her script ends? Monka's?
Glad to see you're safe
Dad.
and sound.
Hi, Dad. That voice just now. Mr. Yang.
Close your eyes. This is the answer. Isn't it incredible? The monster that we have always known as Death is actually the guardian of the land of the exiles. It abides by a certain rule. Abducting people from their dreams and bringing them here.
Hey, Dad, I want to introduce my girlfriend, Sam Firefly. He'd probably nerd out if he ever sees Sam. Dad is a big Kamen Rider fan.
The question that has been perplexing us, does death really exist in the dreamscape, appears to be a cognitive trap. It was laid by those orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up the truth behind the disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef. Every emergence of that meme is related to the Watchmaker. Since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
The atmosphere here is starkly different from the beautiful dream. There are no regulators here like the family. And they all look like they're mildly dazed. But from the whispers of the residents, I've heard a familiar name. Gallagher.
It's that man again. Always in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him. Himiko and March have already made a move. Get ready. We're about to set off.
Yes, Dad.
The real dreamscape.
What?
The land of the exiles. Before we go, should we speak to everyone first?
What's that in the back? The sticker. Let me get this treasure chest first before I go. Firefly, I missed you.
I'm really sorry for waiting until now to tell you everything.
Why couldn't you reveal your true identity?
2 reasons. Firstly, the script. In the future that Elio saw, Sam and the Astral Express's confrontation was inevitable. I tried to break the shackles of the prophecy, but this is as far as I could go. That aside, there were also my personal motives. I wished to travel with you as Firefly, and not Sam.
Get on the train! Hop on the train. You can travel with us, please. I will E6 you. E6 S5. Make it happen. One more member of the family. It looks like she's pretty chill with Welt already. We can make this work out. It's alright, I didn't take it personally.
Thank you.
The Stellaron Hunters also want a piece of the legacy?
Elio only gave me one instruction. Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy. It means that the Watchmaker's legacy holds great significance to trailblazing. And to you.
Elios scripts used to revolve and expand around certain specific Stellarons. But with your appearance, this condition has apparently ceased to be appropriate. Perhaps he also saw the impossible in the future.
I think Elio is kind of like how Doctor Strange was during the end of Avengers. One chance to beat the Eon of destruction. So who exactly is Sam?
Do you still remember that medical cabin I told you about?
One. Why does that?
That's Sam. It belongs to the Iron Cavalry of Glamoth's Firmament Frontline. A Firefly Type 4 Tactical Heavy Assault Mech.
Why does Tachyon have that specific fan art? This Uemusume shit is serious.
It is the cradle of my vitality. And the meaning of my birth. And for the longest time it was... how I should have looked to the rest of the world.
Oh, she literally cannot step out of Sam when she's in the real world. Wait, what? Wait, no, she was out. She was out of Sam when she was in that car with Papa Blade, Uncle Blade. Okay, let's talk later.
The timescale of Dreamflux Reef differs from reality, so we mustn't lower our guard. You're sensitive to Memoria. A slight misstep, and you could get lost in this memory zone.
Does that mean I can't embrace her? You could try. You could try and burn yourself. But you say anything else? Wait, I can keep talking to her?
Sorry.
Oh wait, why did it reset?
The timescale.
Papa. Well,
something on your mind? Let's talk about it.
Acheron's blade slash was so cool.
No wonder Miss Acheron is so averse to drawing her blade. It's hard to imagine such terrifying power could reside in an ordinary sheath. If it weren't for the fact that Aventurine's power originated from the preservation, the entire dreamscape would have been affected. Don't feel burdened by this. Even without that Stellaron inside you, Aventurine would still have found other methods to accomplish his goal. Let's just believe in Miss Acheron. And given her prowess, I don't think we've got anything to worry about.
Yeah, that's oomph. What are your thoughts on Gallagher?
During your investigation, he shared a vital piece of information. Mikhail, the watchmaker who collaborated with the family to construct the Penacony we're familiar with today, had a falling out with the family for specific reasons. But this is precisely where the problem lies. You were clearly investigating a murder, so then why, as a security officer, is he changing the subject to talk about his past with the watchmaker? And now, with Firefly mentioning his name again, it's hard not to be suspicious.
Okay, the most important question of all, do you approve of Firefly? Regarding Firefly and the crew. Oh, here we go.
Before we found you, she'd already revealed her Stellaron Hunter identity and shared a lot of information. Who would have thought that the Molten Knight's true identity was actually a young girl? For her, this is a secret that she cannot allow others to know. That being the case, I think we can believe she's willing to cooperate.
Get her on the train, get her on the express.
But she didn't reveal all her secrets. I just can't shake the feeling that her situation is different from that of the typical dreamer. And I hope that doesn't lead to any dangerous predicaments.
Well, she is a very special girl. Okay, let's call it a day.
Hope you've regained a little composure. We'll move out when you're ready.
And Kafka's here. Alright, let's put that redemption code in.
Keep going straight down this alley and it'll lead to an elevator. It'll take us to the center of the land of the exiles.
What a huge clocky. Looks like the watchmaker also left his mark on Dreamflux Reef.
Kinda scary. The sparkles.
Unbelievable. To think there's a settlement of this size within the dreamscape. And all beyond the family's reach. The atmosphere in this fortress is pretty different from that in the beautiful dream.
When I first saw it,
The vibes are off.
I was in awe too. The sky here, it's like a reflection of the 12 dreamscapes. What's even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas. The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive. It seems that there are quite a number of people living here.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to speculate on the connection. But there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himiko and the others first.
Well, it's like noticing.
Right turn at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district. There are more people there. And perhaps someone knows where she is.
Not coming with us?
What?
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation. In the meantime, I'll try and locate Gallagher.
How very
Sure.
considerate of her.
Let's reconnect later.
How very considerate of her. Don't
Letting
go!
her go was the right decision. Further observations are needed before we decide whether to trust her. But first, there's someone I need to talk to.
Crying and throwing up. Don't go!
Let's go. I'm sure you've already noticed him.
Hey, he's right there, Misha. Yep, I saw him right away.
He's right over there. The Reverie Hotel's bellboy. How did he end up here? And right after Miss Acheron severed the beautiful dream. We'd better check, just to be sure.
What's he doing here? Come back, where'd she go?
For me, and perfectly legal for me to stay in.
This trash can, it was made for me.
You're the guest from before. We meet again! And a new friend. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream. Oh. And who might this be?
Wait, Welt can see Clocky?
Tick-tock! Old friend and new friend! Let's high-five!
Mr. Yang, you're still young at heart. Mr. Yang, pure of heart.
Your, memory zone meme?
Nope. Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here. How did you two get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public. I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
So, this is your home?
Yep. After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
This... Sleepy. Can you describe what...
Is it the fucking memory zone meme? It just kills people?
Sleepy is a memory zone.
What?
Looks fierce and has many eyes. But it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
Could it be?
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death. A nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here, well, that couldn't be further from the truth.
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt anyone.
I see. Has it brought back any guests recently? Say, in the last day or two? We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family and specifically asked not to be disturbed. Mr. Yang?
Oh yeah, Gallagher brought
person you're
Sunday
looking
here.
for, is it Miss Robin?
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
If it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
Oh, I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful dream, but its safety is unmatched. How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together. She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She won't be leaving anytime soon, so there should be enough time.
All right then, we'll follow your plan. Well,
Miss
we
Robin.
now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we're still none the wiser.
That name's Sleepy. Has to be Gallagher who's behind it all.
Yes, that's my thinking as well. I'm not entirely certain, but we still have to find him one way or another. Say, you mentioned before that you saw Clocky that only you could see, right?
You also saw him, Mr. Yang.
I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart?
Well, Yang cute. Papa Welt is cute.
Forget it. It's not important. We'd better just follow Misha.
I love you, Papa Welt. Okay, let's go.
Everyone, look! From here, you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
A black hole? No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable memoria?
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in Memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami.
Who dat? The hell?
Look! There she is!
I interacted with the wrong person. I didn't want to interact with this person. I wanted the treasure chest.
My calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours,
The above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything. Who are you all, and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear.
Then why aren't you leaving?
I'm Kami, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in Memoria dynamics, and this is my life's work that I'm researching. See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding Memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely.
That's literally what happens to Scarlet Nexus.
But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of Memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side. By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's Memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results. After 10 system hours, the Dreamflux Reef will cease to exist. Just like the melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate. The dreams on that side of the void will fuse into one.
Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss Kami isn't a bad person. She's just a bit lost in her own world. She'll probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of Memoria dynamics?
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us a little more about them?
Why, of course! She's an excellent scholar of Memoria dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers. Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind. I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely.
Okay, back.
If only Madame
Hello.
Rosalina had more time, she would have
She
found
left.
a way to reverse the flow of Memoria.
She left. She left so that our group can convene about our next steps, and she went off to look for some other dude, Gallagher, some other playable character that we're all still looking for. But yeah, I was crying and throwing up, asking her to come back.
I felt it. The source is in the golden hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof. I must convince everyone.
Come back,
Does
Firefly!
Rosalina sound familiar to you?
No. Who? It was one of the nameless mentioned by the conductor. Oh.
That's right. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef before abruptly passing away.
That's concrete, baby.
Miss Kami regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war. She could see the Penacony of today. Its people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
Perhaps.
Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the others there.
She's doing a cover of, oh, that's Oomph!
Let me go! Ghost! There's a ghost! Don't come near me!
Oh my. I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip? Mr. Yang and Miss Trailblazer, I've been waiting for you.
Can you get a grip? Can you stop fucking around?
Oh my. I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip?
You get some use out of that.
Quickly, come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared and I just wanted to calm him down. but...
Let me go! Let me go! I've only done good in my life. Why can't I rest in peace after death?
Well, this is how it turned out.
You scared him this badly? Now you shall pay your respect to March 7th, Ghost of Dreamflux Reef. immediately fucks around.
Me? A ghost? Don't make me hit you.
I love how, like, whenever March is around, we can immediately troll her.
He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
Dear guest, this is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dreamflux Reef.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I? I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in my dream. Curiosity kills the Papeshi.
Invisible who? What's wrong with sleeping in dreams?
Stop asking! You'll alert the monsters! All the dead are right here. All of them!
You're not talking about the Memory Zone meme, are you?
Don't say that name! It's all your fault. They're coming!
What? Actually got shoved into a fight.
Harmony and unison. Stars echo.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Welcome.
Passed out.
To my
His negative emotions attracted the nearby Memory Zone memes.
Fucking passed out.
I see. But why aren't the other people around here scared?
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see Memory Zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call. But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
We can ask Jessie for help. I've gotten to know many locals while waiting for you guys.
I remember when this place...
Everyone here is living a self-sufficient life. I don't know how to describe it, but this place feels like the real dreamscape.
Welcome to the Bronx. What the? What's this? Oh, you can buy music here. Sure. Keep fucking talking to the wrong people.
Evening, Jessie. Is it evening?
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of him. There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse. This man has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Halovian lady, March? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
A Halovian lady?
That must be Robin. She's also here in Dreamflux Reef.
Huh? Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly is here safe and sound, then it means Robin must be okay too.
Misha's about to take us to her to find out what happened. But before that, let's meet up with Himiko. You were with her earlier, right?
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring star systems. I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived. I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Himeko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
I want to see March and Firefly in the same room.
Let's see how you...
We're getting there. Himeko, mama.
This is where we split up. She can't be too far away.
So that's how it is. I never imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
It's pretty funny coming from a Eiyuden Chronicle. Himiko's voice actor also got a character there. Welcome back, Mio Onechama.
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
Himeko, here they are.
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's partly in charge of the Land of the Exiles. Micah, these are my companions.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
You know us?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony. We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 Dreamscapes. Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
Gravekeeper?
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the sweet dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
So, guardian of sorts.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
Huh?
On that note...
What was that?
Which tombstones are you referring to? We didn't come across any graveyard when we arrived.
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there. But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
An important guest? Who could it be?
Robin.
This way, please. The roads here in Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down, so watch your step.
All the way back there? Can I teleport? Yo.
This trash can is perfect.
There she is.
Robin!
It really is her! Miss Robin!
Two of them.
Everyone sang so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives. Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef, talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony. Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child. They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family.
Autism mentioned.
If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength. And me,
He just like
an
me.
old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
I'm glad that you found a new life here in Penacony. It's just...
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality. But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic. You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
Wait, that's a quote right there. That is a quote. That's a good quote.
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another. There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
Pensive emoji.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm really sorry about that.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Yeah, it's a shit show up there.
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana. But now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony. Losing my voice is just one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
The Sweet Dreams collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in my dreams, all the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond. Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here. The land of the exiles. Concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream, where Penacony's past is buried.
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the Sweet Dream. It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the Sweet Dream. This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin? Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
Man, Welt's voice is smooth like milk. Love his voice actor.
I'd heard about what happened to the Xianzhou Alliance. But as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions. Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something. Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the Harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it. I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family, and who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer. I've decided to forgo my role, and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
Uh-oh. We're gonna beef it out with Sunday.
Look here, brother. A little bird.
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove. But Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
Siblings backstory.
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
A cage? But then it won't have the freedom to fly, right?
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert. Oh, poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well. Do you want to rescue it?
I do. But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered, and can't sing.
It looks fully feathered.
It didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage. Birds. They should be flying free in the sky.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. Well, let me tell you youngsters a story. As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights, so that they look like shooting stars. We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles. Their ancestors were too...
Accidentally skipped.
Too weak to survive on the ground. So, to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air. After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through their determination, right?
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So, what are your thoughts, Sunday?
You couldn't fly before? Oh yeah. Evolutionary traits.
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
That's an interesting perspective. So, have you decided what to do with the bird now?
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because I want it to live. No matter what.
Well said, kids.
And there you go, the parallel between the
Each of you has
siblings.
found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable. And I hope they come true in their own way.
Sunday's OCD manifesting early. Absolute storytelling.
We will take good care of it. Won't we, brother?
Yeah. But, Mr. Gopherwood, there's one thing I don't quite understand.
And what might that be?
Son?
My son.
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end? I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky? Only to see them crash to the ground and die?
Talking in your sleep, birdie? Time to wake up.
Oh, wait, is this Sunday POV? What? Hello. Oh shit, we're in.
Huh? Need a hand?
I'm still alive?
Yeah. Happy about that.
Where is Robin? Tell me. Now.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask.
I heard that Sunday is also gonna have mega lines during this update. He's gonna be a yapper.
Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now. If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchmaker.
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
Choice?
You are aware of my plan and see through my act. Time is running out, so let's drop the charades. I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
Also pretty funny coming from a Euden Chronicle. Gallagher is Gar. Welcome back, Gar.
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
Fine. You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is the sense of justice inside of you.
Show me Robin first.
All right, as you wish. Here she is.
Huh?
That's not Robin. That's Waifu.
What's your trick this time?
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
Wait, why is she angry? She's angry. Hard to tell. Madge.
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
Oh, true.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak Family Head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
Can we play as... No, we can't.
This is the monument I mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
Rosalina and Tiernan.
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was the Trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved us.
We lost Waifu
Their
again.
names deserve to be immortalized.
Another change in
Not just on a
perspective.
small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time. However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
If their names are inscribed here, then that means...
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned. Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace.
The liberation of Penacony as a prison camp?
In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Asdana, Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblaze and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded and wiped out by the Swarm.
Oof.
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
When Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday. Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Robin.
Oh, we're so back. Firefly!
I brought Gallagher here. It's time to face the truth.
Waifu. Stare into her soul. I like the pattern of her eyes. I've only just realized. You rarely get the opportunity to stare at Firefly.
I brought Gallagher here. Pantsu shot just for you. Wait. Being shorter does not help? There, you got your Pantsu shot.
Huh. The atmosphere sure is livened up with all these people in here.
Shiropan! She's a pure girl. Kneeling out, kneeling out as a respect. How does that look from the back? Shiro Pan. Okay, let's see. Reunited, the siblings.
Mother. There's no need for words. You're safe, and that's all that matters.
Wait, why are we beefing with Sunday? From the trailer. Is it Sunday? I'm not even sure if it's Sunday.
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you
Sunday
think?
baby photo bald. The ugly baby Sunday baby pictures.
That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family heads, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
That's all you know, Sunday.
Oh, is it that obvious?
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything. The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So, before we begin,
I accidentally skipped
let me
a dialogue.
reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef. the deputy of the Watchmaker, and the one who sent out that invitation.
Wait, then he'd be how old? This man is old.
As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
History fictionologist? So what, everything you told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business.
Let's get down
I'm
to
sure you're all
business.
wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy. Inviting different factions and stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony. Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
The Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
The Stellaron has already been sealed? You're pulling our leg again. Someone is manipulating the Stellaron.
How keen. Well, what should I say? I expected nothing less from the person here who is the most familiar with Stellarons. The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island. To achieve this feat, without the help of an Emanator of Remembrance or Enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron.
Makes sense.
And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at. In Azdana, the planet
I knew
of
it.
festivities itself
Okay,
is
that's
a
where they were
stellar
leading it.
disaster.
That's where they were leading with. I was about to say.
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
It all started a long time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play. The Stellaron first entered the Azdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives. The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With two of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour System's family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony. Those three eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland?
Controlled exposure of the Stellaron, etc., etc.
People's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream. Confusion, laziness, and cowardice, weaknesses that plague humanity, were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one. Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use. Dormancy. That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
Wouldn't that mean that Penacony is gonna dissolve anyway when we get rid of the Stellaron?
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
Honkai Star Rail is a visual novel. Back to Firefly.
Expected, the core of this issue lies within the Stellaron.
Wait, it's kind of sad for Firefly though. Isn't she was hoping that the legacy would somehow like resolve her illness or something. I think that's what she was hoping for. Firefly, I have to find my darling wife. I'm so worried about him.
You all look quite serious. Is there...
What do you see in her? She makes me laugh.
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
As I suspected. It's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the Sweet Dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
What's this audio from that video? Horror me. There are so much MMD like videos of Firefly that started coming out ever since I think she just like fully got everybody into MMD when she came out. It's crazy how much there are ever since Firefly. Ever since Penacony dropped. There's so much MMD videos of Firefly. Just Firefly. It's all Firefly. I don't know where all these people came from. But there's so many.
Well, that was easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Together, wife strong.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him. Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
Fucking Gopherwood, that's such a goofy ass name as our greatest op.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds.
Stellaron.
We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony.
Gopherwood arc. Miterukha. Kafka.
But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause.
Gopherwood is what Noah used to build his ark. Oh? Oh? Really? Christianity reference. I see, lore.
I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself, or the paradise in our dreams.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams. As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the sweet dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you.
Yeah!
We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
Oh, Sunday's actually gonna be playable one day, I think. Are they related? Yeah, they're brother and sister. Brother and sister.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors, and there's no reason to stop now.
Gallagher Oji-chan? He was Oji-chan in Yuden Chronicle as Gar. He's Oji-chan again. Oigen coded.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Miss Trailblazer?
Wait, where's Firefly? Going up against the Dream Master? Nah, I'd surrender. Nah, I'd surrender. Ain't nothing to fear no more, we'd win. Nah, I'd win.
That line actually makes me a bit nervous.
Uh-oh.
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations, and could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Eternal question and I have no when I see Honkai Stars. Where's Firewolf? Yeah, where is she? She should be in this discussion.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us. We must hasten.
Everyone, let's gather over here.
Where'd you go?
We still need to make some preparations. I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
Can we get Acheron back?
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him. Not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
Can we get Acheron back too?
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now. Although, I can't quite put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey.
Never mind. Anskaron.
You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment?
What was it? Oh, his coin.
Huh. I knew it.
What do you need it for?
As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter. If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Aventurine! God damn it, why I kind of feel bad about skipping Aventurine. No.
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
That's oomph.
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for. The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Spoken like a true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Dad Torvald.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the 3 nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Rosalina and Tiernan.
Oh, typo.
So the only one left is Legwork. If I'm not mistaken, we've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way. I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express. And I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves. Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
Oh, you're making me blush with these flatteries. Keep them coming.
I don't know much about my life story, but I do have extraordinary skills.
And she has very awesome moves.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisced on every time he had a good drink. As for the last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started. On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze. Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
Oh, we're gonna get our hat! The Devil May Cry dance. Is this it?
Back here again.
Oh, Firefly! Firefly's in the scene.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise. Brought the future Trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train. But I remember your last words.
Firefly and March in the same scene.
Don't let us down, old man.
What's happening?
We got a CG. cinematic.
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead. The first and last nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legward, the watchmaker.
Oh. How will this save Firefly from her illness? Is it time for a dance off? Wait a minute, before I go, there's something I want to check out. Is this the right place? Is the rooftop scene where... Might be boss battle time, yeah. Let me take you to the rooftop where we had a date night with... That's not the place. Where we had a date night with Firefly. I can't find it. Oh, it's here. Wonder if the dialogue changed now that we've revealed. Now that we're cool with with Firefly again. It's not an easy place to find. The person who introduced it to you truly values your friendship by sharing this view. Yeah, this is where you took the picture with Firefly. You think back to the times you spent with her, all those cherished memories, but the one you'll never forget was the complex whirl of emotions when she first revealed her true identity to you. Firefly leitmotif. It's happy. It sounds happy. Ah! Was her past identity all just a ruse? Were those tears when she got stabbed all just an attack? All just an act? Is that being that thing which fought while being covered in heated flames who she really is? Doubt and confusion leave you discombobulated. After all, the line between what's real and what's false in this dreamscape is far more blurred than it seems. Gazing up at those tall towers before you, you lose yourself deep in contemplation. Okay, it did an update from the last update. The music is very nice too. But wait. I think I have Firefly's theme playing in the train. Is it? No, what is it? The confusion and complicated feelings can be solved with a kiss from Firefly. We're hoping. Where's her song? Oh, there it is. Oh, wah. It's crazy. I could just have this song playing at the train. Maybe it's time to dust off the keys. Oh! What's her name? That one pianist that plays pieces naked.
Nice.
Piano cover of If I Can Stop One Heart From Breaking. Say no more. Wait, it really happened? cool. Alright, I have to stop fucking around. Wait, what's the name of the last...
Over, and it's time for some rest.
Okay, the title of the last main story quest is... And on the 8th day, okay. Is this Virgil? But it's a wheelchair. Beneath the sea of the memory zone, in a garden closest to the full moon and the water, an elderly man rests on a recliner enveloped in utter silence. Now I'm feeling motivated. The watchmaker, Mikhail Charles Legwork, has passed into that endless, timeless dream where no one could ever awaken him. Never mind, he passed out on the, he died while sitting. What's his name? Who was it from Assassin's... Which guy from Assassin's Creed was it? That died in the, that died sitting. Ezio Auditore. Altair. From AC1, yeah. He hid himself in the vault and then, like, died on the chair. Man, it's been a million years.
Sure enough.
Holy shit, it literally is!
Nameless. Even I could guess that one.
It literally is! Wow.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside
No
that
shot.
bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless.
The piece of yeah, it's a piece of Eden.
After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some Trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
Well, let's have a look.
As the word cease, Himeko nods ever so slightly in your direction. You take a deep breath, steady your mind, and turn your gaze towards the watchmaker. Touch the dream bubble in Mikhail's hand. We're gonna get her hat. We're gonna get a nice hat out of this. Literally. Literally. No shot. Did anybody else catch on this? I'm losing my mind. That's so cool. We're fucking nerding out over Assassin's Creed. You press your hands against the dream bubble in the thick, vicious memoria, converges under strain, then stretches outward from your fingertips. As if weaving a delicate web, it gently cradles your palm. A chill travels from your fingertips, carrying with it a myriad of vibrant and intertwined memories, as experience would suggest. But this time you see nothing at all. Take a deep breath and try to read the dream bubble again. The dream bubble is clearly extraordinary. Perhaps the approach was wrong, you think. Holding your breath and closing your eyes with one knee on the ground. You press your forehead against the thin film coated in memoria. Side note, apparently Robin's trailer had a lot of references in it. I haven't watched it yet, actually, but I've known about the, at least... I've seen some of them. Literally Assassin's Creed again. Yet before you, there remains an abyss of darkness. No crimson sun descending upon snow-capped mountains. No gentle laughter. No twinkling stars. No echoes of swords clashing. And most of all, no traces of Trailblaze. There is nothing and nothing is there. Indubitably, this is but an empty dream bubble.
Wait, what's going on?
Emptiness is form?
Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble? How could a dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the Nameless and the Trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. That mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Not my problem.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store. It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
Welcome to the Reverie Hotel. How may I help you?
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hung, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see.
We're back.
Your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
And you are...
Me? I'm Pom Pom, a new Nameless who's also with the Astral Express.
My fellow Trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the Express, so he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Taking a page out of Acheron's book. He's doing the same thing Acheron did.
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days. Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions. I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It seems so.
Oh, fudge.
Fudge.
Look,
Nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can, okay?
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that
Fudge,
Mr.
dang
Sunday,
it.
the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
Also can't reach him.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
Yeah, be kind to the front desk.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Be nice to the front
Tried
desk.
to contact them on the express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Boot Hill's ass boomer entitlement.
Sure thing.
Entitlement.
Just don't keep me waiting forever.
Oh.
Hung seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
I play as Boot Hill? Wait, that's cool. Hold horse.
Everything here is so tall.
The Charmony Festival is about to start! I'm so excited!
Hey! You guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
It's high noon.
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun!
Well, back in my home world, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Oh, come on! The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-Amber-era event! How can a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Like that metally voice, robotic tinge in like Boot Hill's voice.
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival! I've been looking forward to it!
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless.
Fudge! Fudge! Cody.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayaii Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait, you haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival.
There is no war in Ba Sing Se.
At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
That's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop.
Oh, they genuinely do not know, okay.
Back already?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder. Sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff
nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
Not a good sign. Everybody's having fun. Not a good sign.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel, but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed the IPC, bro?
What?
If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
Bro?
I wouldn't say do nothing.
Rob the IPC?
Let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them.
Get Shiroko on the case. He got shark teeth. Yeah, he's a VTuber.
They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See? The IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an
He's
official
dual jet.
excuse and keep the surprise factors here.
Wait, is Topaz here?
If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality...
A secret signal.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boot Hill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play.
Take all his clothes off. He's probably look like a Raiden Metal Gear Rising. Metal Gear Rising. Metal Gear.
The lobby manager. Alright.
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man?
What the fork,
Is this
man?
how the family treats its guests?
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
What the fork?
It's called standing up for your rights.
My god, he really does have that boomer entitlement.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
See? Just like that.
Just don't call yourself Nameless next time.
You're giving us a bad rep.
This bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
Uncle Boot Hill at the Thanksgiving dinner.
Good evening.
Gonna give everybody an unpleasant time.
Hey, I have have an order for a bottle of Hasdana's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Hasdana's White Oak? I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
Black Swan is broke.
Then what should we do now?
Boot Hill and Donahong keeps getting fucked at every corner.
Oh, no need to rush. Let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and he hasn't come yet.
They keep failing their checks.
Let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Hinam Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Wow, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Juice.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboom juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
Gulp, gulp, gulp.
Flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, it really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask-aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
Donahong is uncomfortable.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Let's give the memo keeper
He probably wants to go back home.
system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it.
Memo Keeper? The Memo
Someone in
Keeper is
position of
Black
power
Swan.
within the family must be covering it up.
Miss Black Swan.
It's unusual for the followers
Black
of Honkai
Swan.
to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true,
Nihility, Nihility.
Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron.
Funny as fuck, she's already left.
As you know, the faction that follows the path of the hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in their right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish. Isn't there a saying among the Xianzhou people that the Rainbow Sect lets their Lux arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Highly logical and organized, negative directional sense.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual. Unless the invitations weren't sent by them, If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
They probably should have just put Don Hung on the field instead of us just like... We're struggling out here, and Don Hung's already made sense to things. Made sense to things 5 minutes into like walking in Penacony.
Maybe it's Shipei the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge. They even break their own rules. But Eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Shipei's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Shipei. There's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers?
They abandoned their principles. Yeah, me when I see Firefly.
It's much simpler when you boil it down to the Eon.
We will be wailing.
Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavilli's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavilli's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh. So you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
Yeah, that's right.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them.
Wait, why is... Are we getting sidetracked a bit here? Don Hung and Boot Hill having a heart-to-heart?
That's where the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions.
They're getting somewhere. They're getting somewhere. Be patient.
Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan. I promise.
We're on plan C now.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important-looking guests?
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Our plan C, we take hostages.
Are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Plan C, violence.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that Asdonis White Oak you just ordered?
Huh? Asdonis White Oak? But didn't you just say...
His iris is a targeting crosshair, yeah.
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of Asdonis White Oak just a moment ago.
Okay, Black Swan pulled through. We were about to cause a scene.
Looks like your Memo Keeper friend has finally arrived.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me.
Well, fork me.
It's White Oak, all right. And there's a note. I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
Wait, what?
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
Wait, now we have an entry for Penacony because
You're back? 2 guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
2 of them. Boot Hill at the Thanksgiving dinner. Well, fork me. Looks like Black Swan sis got a new female friend and they look real close.
Oh, just
Wait, 2 guests? Is this Black Swan and Acheron?
2 guests?
You were only expecting 1.
Yeah,
What?
2. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
My apologies, conductor.
Black
It
Swan!
was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
You are the memo keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Mommy.
Finally, Memo Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what
She's
I
so pretty.
intend to do. But
It's so
before
distracting.
that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan, and I serve the Garden of Collection as a memo keeper.
It actually happened.
As for Acheron's story,
It actually happened. The Thanksgiving dinner.
I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
That actually happened.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
Acheron. Boot Hill at the Thanksgiving dinner.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You betrayed me!
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed. To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
What does she mean? Now hold on your horses. You telling me you're one of them?
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals. Namely, all of you.
Like some of the Stockholms right now.
Trustworthy?
Stockholm's M tendencies.
Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something? How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
Wait, not a train. You're gonna get clapped though.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
Wait, what?
Passenger is requesting?
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat, and seems to be telling the truth. I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Dan Hung. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help.
Wait, what? Why do we
As
need
for
to warp
Boot Hill,
out then?
You may have guessed. I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other. So this was the only way I could reach out to you. Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner. Someone once told me, that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on for?
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did. Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
As he spoke, the old man's gaze remains fixed on the distance, amidst the fine drizzle of black rain. Countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea, shrouded in an ethereal mist, reaching out towards the sky one by one.
Well, let me share a story.
Let's look at Monkas. Where are they?
Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders. They emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions.
Oh.
Group of Galaxy Rangers.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zulo, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time, and they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin-thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
Wait, that's ironic. He's talking to an emanator of annihility.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question. And a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
Switch into Robin's POV. Wait, which Robin? Which
When
Robin?
I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence.
Probably the actual Robin this time.
As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor. Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul.
Father Sunday?
So, I confess to you now to seek atonement for my sins.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Shipe. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next, please step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
What?
I see. Please, go on.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve. But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to...
This is why his name is Sunday.
You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Oh,
Who would have known? He's also a priest.
I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family.
Next, please step...
We are here. Hello, hello. What did I miss? A lot of yapping. Some pretty fun moments. A lot of yapping.
Hey!
Honkai Star Rail is a visual novel.
Mr. Sunday, the most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
How was Ys?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Are we out of the island yet?
Sure. Let's just get this over with. I have sinned. Please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Glass.
Not quite yet.
That's it. Nothing more. Can we wrap this up? I've got a Robo-Ball game to catch, you know?
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Well, started to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me. You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself.
Damn, this dude came in the came in the booth hating.
Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power
Came in
of
swinging.
the family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else?
This Harvin, this Lalafell, full of rage and anger.
Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and, don't make me regret my investments in you.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes?
Damn.
Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Brother? Brother?
He's gonna pull an adventuring again on us.
Brother, are you alright?
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand, even if the negotiation does not go smoothly. I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination.
Where's Firefly? Oh wait, she was back with us. She was back, she was back there with us with Altair.
You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
Do I get to play as Robin? Oh!
It's Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over here!
Oh, Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle. If I just reached out my hand,
Drunken
I
guest.
could grab the moon, couldn't I?
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon. But it's
That was a real hiccup.
deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent. They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Why is this kid drunk? Yeah, he's a Lalafell Harvin. There's a race called the Pepeshi in Penacony, and they're pretty much Lalafell and Harvins. Puntable.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Very puntable.
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all. It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams.
Robin Taylor Swift analogy you gave?
That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
I just meant like somebody who is like insanely popular. A pop star. Imagine a pop star walking up to you in the street and just talking to you. Could be anybody. Could be anybody. It doesn't have to be Taylor Swift. Taylor Swift has been cringe recently, I think. But then, can happen in Los Angeles. Yeah, it happens in Vancouver too, pretty frequently. Just in my backyard, we'd had which Superman was it? Literally in my backyard. Brandon Ruth. Brandon Ruth Superman 2006 was literally in my backyard a couple of years ago.
Is this truly living?
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glocks Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. See you around, Mr. Sunday. And it was nice chatting with you.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this?
They only bring bad vibes.
The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value.
Uh-oh, this is where the siblings are gonna be fighting.
People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it. Because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value. And even the weak believe in it. The survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here. Only happiness. Although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves. Just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes. Seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
Sunday raising red flags before we meet the Dream Master.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
You met before?
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun?
That episode of Squidward. Finding a community of Squidwards.
Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me.
Ultimate paradise,
I'm
humu
not
humu.
one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss.
Pure hedonisms, decadence.
Only in this sweet dream can
We're gonna
I
rot.
feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing
Physically and mentally rot.
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Taking the blue pill.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point. And I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room. Didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
Uh-oh.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
Uh-oh, Sunday racing flags here. What? I got fucking run over by a car.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking.
I'm walking here.
Isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. No. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Oh, some kind of terminal disease? He plans to die while dreaming?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials.
Reminds me of Inception.
And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have. Whoops. And I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance. No. I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise, and I'll treasure every moment I spend here. How I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even this sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
Is that the Harmony getting to? Who dat? What the?
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady.
Sparkle, that's whom?
Wait, is that me?
Spider-Man, the Spider-Man picture pointing at each other. They're doing that Spider-Man pointing at each other right now. Why are you me? I'm me.
What a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the Harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
Oh, the girls are fighting.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you?
Honkai style Wakamo? But this Wakamo from another world line only ever causes chaos.
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside, and stopped causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
She's already spread bombs.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I've no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, Chicken Wing Boy. But I'm pretty sure lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony.
Under the same breath. Racism moment. Sparkle racism moment. And then in the same sentence, she calls Robin lovely.
Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
Stop it.
What's the rush, Chicken Wing Boy? Did I get to you?
Brat! Brat!
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
Brat!
All right. I'll go. But Robin,
Anger emoji.
seriously consider this.
Sparkle correction.
Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness? Well, I've done my part. And now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
Where's Firefly, Miss Firefly?
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Sunday is the older sibling. He used to sing Robin to sleep. They were cute. They were cute kids.
Remember the old man we met earlier?
I mean,
his
Sunday.
dream, he might have completely lost himself.
Sunday used to sing Robin asleep, and then Robin would have like little performances. She'd play like a little idol, performing to a bunch of stuffed animals and to her brother Robin, to her brother Sunday, with a toy mic. They were cute kids. Now they are facing adulthood, the realities of adulthood, the cruel realities.
True, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future. The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death. Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, When I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters, because I didn't want to upset you. Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
Boy.
I'd surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
But here's the thing.
The metaphors.
There are birds in this world that can never fly. Can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Are you implying
Penguin.
that the same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen Eon?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value. While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
He's fallen in nihility. You know what the best argument is against nihility? What was that picture again? The best argument against nihilism.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
This is literally what happens in Final Fantasy XIV.
Harmony holds noble aspirations.
And Endwalker.
The strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated.
Where is it? I can't find the image. The best argument against nihilism is to kill them.
In the end,
then die!
People can't even secure their own survival. They won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long
The Smiling
as
Friends
law
one, yeah, you
of
get me.
survival of the fittest prevails.
Like there's an image going around.
Fledglings crashing to their death.
There's that image going around today. I kind of got distracted here.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival?
Yes, that one.
If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which Eon can make our dreams come true?
Simplest argument to refute a moral nihilist is to kill them. Yes, that's that image. That exact image.
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
He's not falling into nihilism.
Sister? What are you reading?
He's not falling into nihilism. He's just hoping better. He's just hoping that things could be better for everybody.
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Uh-oh. Is that the boss fight?
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you'll have to become a star first.
Well, we're back! Firefly! 8-hour systems until Charmity Festival.
I thought. Any results?
Firefly!
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread.
Wait, did we actually find out what was in that bubble?
Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers.
Firefly!
And in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Firefly!
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf.
Mama
We
Himeko.
already have very few chips left to play with.
Mother.
Rather than idly sit around while the families got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action. We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
That's right.
What?
As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand.
She thinks she's part of the crew. I hope she is. I just took a screenshot. Firefly, think.
But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll
Cute.
raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
You of all people. Time for the master stroke.
Why are you speaking like the General of the Law Fu? So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Auditions, or something, and it's going to be held in the moment of Scorch Sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
Her grand idea is joining Love Live. Literally.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivities?
Oh wait, the girlies are interacting.
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club. To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
Holy shit, she actually is a Robin superfan. Cell 37 and Firefly new idol group. Wait. Damn.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
Oh my god, we're actually doing this.
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
No! Join us instead.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
No, she can't join. She can't join. She has a nice face card though.
This is also the
we post the same picture.
Now everyone, let's prepare to move out.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Scorched Sand Hall. This is where challengers thrive and dream chasers shine, all under the watchful eye of the entire universe. If you have ambition, dreams, and the drive, dear friend, the next superstar of Penacony's Charmony Festival could be you!
Oh, wow, they've really outdone themselves. Oh, I'm starting to get excited.
Behold, here come four friends, and full of freedom. Are you aspiring to be the superstars of the festival?
We are.
Is he talking about us?
We are Love Live.
Yes, you! There's no doubt about it. I see you have all the potential of a superstar in you.
Who's the hag idol? That's why you keep saying that. Keeps taking the same screenshot as me.
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
That's fucking Adventurine's voice actor. What? Wait.
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges? As the last group of contestants, how
That's Adventurine's voice actor. They got him doing NPCs?
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Himiko is between 32 and 35. She's not that old. She's about our age. Let us be in our mid-30s together. Underperforming journalist is a cutie. We're old. We're hags.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty, the beauty!
We're hags affectionate.
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brother Lance's focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
People are pouring in. Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way.
Wait. Is it actually happening?
Allow me to introduce
I knew you were gonna take a screenshot of Firefly's legs.
Ideen Lida. My four friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
I was eyeing it, but I didn't want to say anything. I wanted to be civil. But we haven't been civil this entire time with Firefly.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities?
Is she looking at the camera?
Can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
Wait, our point of view is actually the camera. Hello everyone, I'm Eli and she's March 7th. Hello everyone, I'm Hello Everyone. Is it really a good idea to have a talent show in this pivotal moment of our story? Hello everyone, I'm Hello Everyone. Hello everyone.
Hey, be a bit more serious. We're live on air.
We're live.
Hello everyone, I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures.
Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
Clap for Firefly, I'm gonna blow this fucking joint up. Clap for her.
So it's a bunch
Vote for her.
Nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My four friends, come with me.
A bunch of nameless guests. Firefly is one of the nameless? She's officially one of the nameless now. Firefly light as she naturally breathes. What? What's this? It's like one of the ones at the airport. They got like the self.
This place is buzzing.
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation of that time known as the era filled with boundless possibilities.
Is this place explorable?
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life. Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa.
That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the
Coca-Cola
soul
land
that we all know, and the dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days, and the watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities.
That's how you pronounce homage? 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 Omelette de fromage?
I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony.
The H should be silent.
Now then, is
Homage.
there anything you'd like to say before the competition?
I have no idea.
begins?
That's lit. Now we'd win?
Haha! That's the trailblazing spirit. How about you, Miss March?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th Adventure, where I'm going to break the speedrun world record!
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
Are you off work right now? I saw you playing like Bar Trauma even while I was still working.
I hope that by the end of this journey,
No?
everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
Firefly's on camera. Wait. Fucking March is in the way. March! March!
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
Yeah, but what about you though? What about you?
A wonderful wish! Miss Himiko.
Fuck everybody else here. What about you?
Safety first, everyone.
Simple words, but full of warmth. Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route. And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled. Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now then, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has started.
It's not actually an idol competition. I think he's gonna put us through fucking Squid Games for this.
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice.
Firefly, please put me in Firefly's group.
March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly... It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
Yippee! Waifu.
Fine by me. Let's do it.
All right. I don't have a problem with that.
Yeah! Hold up, has any of you even bothered to ask me for my consent to this? It'll say, what now? I get to pair up with Firefly and there's no catch?
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
I got fucking ignored. I got aired.
Welcome to the first of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, Dream Play Fantasia. In this stage, you can choose between 2 challenges: a school
What's
of
this?
acting or school of action.
Wait, do we actually get to choose? This actually seems like a fun date night. Get on a TV show that's doing a bunch of games.
In the School of Acting Challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action Challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end.
A School of Acting seems a lot more fun.
Now, make your choice.
Okay, chat. Wait, what do we do? How do we make the choice? What? Can we only ever do this once? Whoa! Why is this a cinematic? Click the button on the tracks and select the challenge arena to go to. Monkey Ball 2. Acting challenge. What is this? Like something surgeons play Monkey Ball 2 for their
Those who dare to dream. Welcome to the School of Acting stage.
Wish I could play as Firefly.
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you. There are 3 stages up ahead. On each, you will find an outline of a script. These 3 scripts were written by the legendary filmmaker, The Watchmaker, and depict various stories from Penacony's era of pioneering. Your task is to bring those moments.
I like Firefly's little nod.
Find the right words and act convincingly to make the judges feel the script's intended emotions. Oh, I wish you a successful performance. Also, a bit of trivia. The record score for this stage is held by a participant with fiery red hair. His exceptional performance brought even the strictest judge to tears. It's like he wasn't even acting at all.
Wait, Argenti is here? That's oomph.
We are running out of time, so let's get this over with quickly.
That's oomph. Alright, how do we play?
Oh, just take a look at this pair! Such star quality. Since you've come as a pair, I'll prep a 2-person scene for you. You two, are you ready?
Ready?
Envision that you both, driven by the spirit of exploration, are arriving at the land of dreams that is Penacony for the first time. But instead of lush lands, you find yourselves amidst swirling sands and desolation, far from the paradise the Watchmaker described. You're driving an old clunker through the wilderness of the dreamscape, braving the cold wind, choking on the dust, and suddenly, a fierce memory zone meme blocks your path. Now, Miss Greyhair, what line would you deliver to express your disappointment in Penacony?
What incarnation is this hellhole? The Watchmaker is a big fat liar. What's happening?
Very good! Now, though you're disappointed, your screen partner is conversely very enthusiastic. Now, young lady, you will say...
This is great! I love living on the wild side!
wait, here again. Another screenshot moment. I will set the seas ablaze. Firefly at the audio recording booth.
Very good! Very
That's literally what happens in the audio booth.
Cut to the story's next scene. You find a job mending the rails, but the days are long and your endurance can't keep up, and you finally collapse in the endless expanse of desert. Suddenly, sweet rain falls from the sky, wetting your lips and rousing your spirits. Now, Miss Greyhair, what line will best express your surprise at this moment?
I love how she looks like she's really into this. Another one. Just let me die of thirst instead. Just let me die.
It's not right. That line doesn't sound very surprised.
Wait, you could actually pick the wrong choice here?
It's not right. That line doesn't sound very surprised.
Wowie, Penacony, my Penacony. You truly abound with opportunities.
But at this moment, your partner yet gazes into the sky, both her eyes closed. The raindrops fall,
Absolutely no
her
thoughts.
vision, and she tragically says,
Perhaps we were never meant to succeed. Right?
Fantastic! Both of you have an incredibly solid foundation in dialogue delivery. However, not
Oh, you
times
missed it?
everything in a performance. Please continue this story.
Wait, there's more, there's more, there's more.
Up next, you'll be challenged with a body language test.
Wait, this one's a lot more dynamic.
I hope these tests won't take too long.
Here, you two are required to skillfully utilize body language to portray the story context I've laid out for you.
Wait, this seems a lot more fun.
Picking up from where we left off, a heavy downpour saves you both stranded in the desert. This rain quenches the anger in your heart. You look to your companion, now completely devoid of fighting spirit, wanting to comfort her.
Wanted to comfort her.
At this moment, what should you do to make her laugh?
Oh? Pat her head! Get ready! To make her laugh, though? Roll around in the sand. Pat, pat, pat! Get patted! Get patted!
You seriously think that would make someone laugh?
I wanted to try. Roll about in the sand.
What?
Would have been nice if, like, a visual indicator of it. Use your imagination for these scenes. Wait, let me take another screenshot.
Right answer! Your companion sees you rolling about in the sand and thinks about the arduous obstacles along this journey. She can't help but let loose a laugh, rekindling hope in her heart. And so this girl...
I'm gonna get back on my feet and keep moving forward.
A tug at the heartstrings! The story continues to develop. The heavy rain leads you both to sense a business opportunity. So you start venturing into the umbrella industry.
Umbrella mentioned?
Just as the business begins to pick up, competitors start flooding the market with low-priced goods, squeezing your market share.
gonna get back on my feet and keep moving forward. Oh, we hope so.
You have no choice. The goods you stockpiled at high prices have to be sold at a loss. This is a pretty self-destructive move, which drives your business to the brink of bankruptcy. At this moment, what would you, who refuses to admit defeat, decide to do?
Get on my knees and grovel. What? She actually good. You drop to your knees with a resounding thud and start to repeatedly bash your head against the floor, kowtowing enthusiastically to your business rival. The key to a peaceful life lies in these 5 powerful words. Show me mercy, pretty please.
Get up! No one wins a trade war by kowtowing!
We're doing it for the bit. Stand up and smack the table. You slam the table and rise up. They think you'll back down? Impossible. Dream chasers can be knocked down but never knocked out.
Fantastic! But it's a pity your friend does not agree. Seeing that you're up to your eyeballs in debt, she sees nothing but despair in her future. And then...
I leave Penacony in utter disappointment! Is that okay?
Of course! Absolutely! I was this close to tears! Both of you possess exceptional acting talent! However, the true test is yet to come. You're about to encounter the harshest judge this show has ever seen. You'll need to rely on perfect performances if you want to win them over.
No, the last one. Can I go back and do the action one? I'm gonna try.
Welcome to the final stage. Actually, all the scenarios that you previously encountered were all from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams. 2 companions arrive on Penacony with nothing but a dream. Their desire for achievement is met with continuous setbacks. Ultimately, one continues on, despite spiraling into debt, while the other concedes defeat
La La Land.
and leaves.
End up with the dance.
Many years later, their paths cross once more in the thriving Penacony. Yet, they refuse to acknowledge each other because...
What's this? What's the wrong option? Wait, what's the wrong option here? I want to go for the wrong option. I'm leading a normal life, but she ended up in destitute? I fell into poverty while she's leading a normal life.
Against the backdrop of a revitalized Penacony, the joy of reunion mixes with the sorrow of past separation, the awkwardness of being strangers, and the shyness of a long-awaited encounter, all converging at this very moment. Give it a shot. Try and convey this bittersweet scene to me. Bring it to life with precise and emotive acting.
Is this ever going to end? I know! Why don't you try that clockwork thing you used before?
Now? No, but I want to do the bit.
Your performance is far.
Firefly's getting impatient. Yeah, be happy. Get happy.
God! I never imagined that such a sad scene could be portrayed by you two in such a joyful and heartwarming way. Two people sharing a long cherished friendship
Firefly doesn't know we're gonna run it back and do the action scenes.
meant nothing to them. Huh? But we haven't even done anything! Is his imagination running wild again? Brilliant!
Hiss?
Your portrayal outdoes the original. It's simply beautiful.
His? I don't know, might have been
We have passed the test. We ought to hurry up. The Stellaron is at stake.
I'm not worried about the Stellaron. I'm gonna run it back and we can do the action scenes. Yeah, I don't know about that. His might have been like script error or fuck the Stellaron. Wait, I can run it back. Yeah. Skip. Wait, the story? No. Wait. Where do you think we're going? We're gonna run it back. What was the other one? No! We're locked in. Maybe we could run it back later. But who's gonna do it with... Are we still gonna do it with Firefly for the other one? Can we still do it with Firefly? What's that? No business like show business.
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage, but more importantly, are you having fun? Fun is more important than success. Look at the time! You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
That red-haired contestant. Who is that exactly?
Argenti, that's Oomph.
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first. Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad.
Gunfire time.
You have the option to choose Gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or Time, where you'll face Clucky's trial. And now, make your choice.
Oh, these are just puzzles. Okay, I'll do... I think I'll do Clockies. Cluke? Cluke mentioned? Cluke mentioned? Oh, right. Also, you're also Girls Frontline fan. Time trial, let's do this.
Dear friends, welcome to the wonderful world created by the Watchmaker. Awaiting you up ahead is the titular character from the beloved Clocky animation, Clocky! It's said that the Watchmaker dreamed up the idea of Clocky when he was just a boy. Back then, he was merely an apprentice in a clock shop, and one night, he dreamt that all the broken clocks started sprouting arms and legs. Like a skilled pilot, he steered them towards the right path. As a classic figure who grew up with many, Clocky truly shaped a generation, solidifying the Watchmaker's...
Those things in the back are so distracting.
Contestants, may you have a wonderful time with Clocky.
The trial of time. I hope it won't waste too much of our time.
Firefly is very impatient. It seems like walking hazard. You hit your shin on that. Wait, let me go.
Am I just a failed experiment?
That statue. Did it just speak?
Am I just I'm just an expendable failure of a clock, aren't I?
Hello, I'd like to play Dreamscape Ticker.
Play? So, I'm not just a failed clock, I'm also a failed toy. You guys are just like the other challengers. You want to enter my inner self? Then please be my guest. But you won't find anything worthwhile.
Huh? What? Okay, we actually got in.
See?
What the fuck?
I'm just empty inside. Tick-tock! It's time for me to make an appearance!
TikTok! Wait, so where's the puzzle?
Clocky? I can also see him. Is this character part of the show?
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything! Like, right now! I could solve this problem with your big ticker pal, Tick-tock! I can't believe it's actually Clocky! Why would you come
It's
and
Mickey
pick
Mouse.
a failure of a clock like me for no reason? You see, we're all clocks. We're family. I want to help you be happy! Tell your pal Clocky what's
Hubert.
troubling you. I came across a startling revelation yesterday. Apparently, Dreamscape Ticker isn't the same as Clocky at all. It's just a discarded prototype from Clocky's early development. Please, just leave me be, Clocky. I just don't know how to face you because I'm just a failure. Oh dear. Seeing it like this is utterly heart-wrenching. But fear not. We're here to help it rediscover the missing parts of its inner self and guide it out of despair.
Okay, and how do we do all that?
I guess even troop members can experience existential crises.
Don't worry, miss. I've already pinpointed its missing parts.
But where's Clocky?
Over here, my friends. Better use that hamster ball night speed.
Oh no, I hate these. What's that?
This must be one of the missing parts that Big Ticker needs. We're here. There's a missing
What the
part on
fuck?
the opposite side. But how
right.
do we get over there?
There's also a dream side left here by a Dreamweaver. We're running out of time. We'll have to use it if necessary.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, this should be easy. Puzzle gaming. Move the module. This is such a neat puzzle. How did they do this? Move. Wait, what did that do? I take this off. Can I walk over there? What's back here? What? Isometric gaming. Did I just move that platform with my mind? Okay, where is this? Oh, rotate. All for 5 jades? We're moving now. Wait, am I going the right way? Or there might have been like... I might be moving the right way, but that's okay. There might have been something back there. And the other route? Oh. Wait, right, I completely forgot I have Acheron. Huh. Oh. Oh no. I'm trying. Okay, smart guy, let's see you take a crack at it. Where is... Holy shit, this is the most pieces I've ever seen on a puzzle, I think. I think I see parts of the platform here. There you are. No? Okay. We're getting there, we're getting there. Oh, we're getting there. This one has... There. Part of the pole. Rotate this. Easy.
TikTok!
TikTok.
Why you're
TikTok.
Help, Tweet! This fella's body is boiling hot! Tweet! Is anyone there? Tweet! I can't take it anymore! Tweet!
Oh dear! It's an origami bird! What's it doing in Beyond Overcooked's tail?
Is that cookie? Tweet! Please!
A roasted bird? Oh!
Okay, we'll get it. Get to it, get to it.
Resonate all together!
Didn't hurt.
I think we've only been like in 2 fights for
And awaken!
the 5 hours I've been streaming.
Time to say bye. Boom.
What was that?
Still waters of oblivion.
Human creations! Stars echo!
Welcome.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Another blood debt repaid.
Welcome.
Thank you, guys! Tweet! I feel I'm about 70% cooked, Tweet!
Thank goodness you're okay! But why did you burrow yourself into that fella's tail?
Because that fella stole one of Mr. Big Ticker's pots, Tweet! I wanted to help retrieve it, but I accidentally got myself stuck in the oven, Tweet! Go ahead and get it, but be careful, it's hot, Tweet!
Cute.
An inner self fragment belonging to the Sweet Dreams troupe? This is just too surreal.
Wait, this is where we were. Okay, right. Okay. We could just teleport back there. What's this?
We're back! As long as you have these, you'll be able to find closure. TikTok!
TikTok!
Wow! This sudden surge of joy! It's working! TikTok! Next, we just need to enter its emoscape, help connect its pathways, and we're...
No! Not the emo Oh wait, okay, this is just the... Okay, this is easy. Actually, no, this is hard. I'm too stupid. I'm usually too stupid for this. I have no idea why I chose this path. Oh, right there. There you go. Oh wait, okay. Come on, dude, move. Why aren't you moving? Huh? This should be it up here. Get connected, get connected. Oh! Oh, is this it? No. You want to go this way, or I think it's this way. Oh. Oh, there you go. No shot, there's more!
I'm not qualified to be the real Clocky. Just give up, Clocky. No!
To come to this, I'll have to use clockwork.
Success!
Alright, shit, now what? Oh. There. Oh, wait, no. Right. Easy, GG.
Thank you, Clocky. If not for you, I'd never be able to connect with people like this. You helped me find myself again. No problem at all. Oh, my friends, you still have other important things to do, right? Go forth, my friends. When the moment comes, all the Dream Tickers and I will cheer for you.
It's all done. Victory's in sight. Let's head to the final stage.
There's one more.
Congratulations to both of you. Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves. But, unfortunately, there is only one who can be Penacony's festive superstar.
Okay, I'm hanging it up. It can be Firefly.
In the final stage, you will face the defending champion. If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to become the festive superstar. Welcome to the 33rd Scorch Sand Festival's third stage in the
Superstar Showdown. Okay, it has to be Argenti. That's Oomph. I've never done his companion quest. I wonder how's this supposed to play out. Showdown Arena 1, Showdown Arena 2. Which one? Who's in Arena 1? Let's see. Yep, Argenti. Hi, Oomph.
I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
I guess we've never met yet, huh? Why does he have no dialogue? Please wait, my beautiful ladies. He has no dialogue. By the glorious light of beauty, I never thought I would see you again. In such turbulent times, your kind faces are as spring's gentle breeze, bringing solace to my scorched heart.
Are you a knight of beauty?
So the red-haired contestant was you all along. That's Oomph. You've already heard of my humble title elsewhere? I'm deeply honored. Upon hearing of the impending festivities, I commanded the one and only to bring me to Penacony with full haste. Alas, in a cosmos unguarded by the beauty, disorder prevails, thus my passage was delayed by tending to the sick and injured. Fortunately, the mini-rabbit mech pilot, stray cast duelist, galactic ninja, etc, 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 along with 32 other souls in distress, all emerged from their predicament safe and sound. I then led them all here to revel in the harmony with the countless other splendid beings. You're quite the savior, aren't ya? Why is he not voiced? I do not deserve such praise. Unfortunately, that dashing IPC ambassador, whose radiance matches that of a beautiful peacock, remains in a woeful state. How I wish he too could partake in this splendid occasion. Okay, let's get back to business. Since fate has brought us together, it stands to reason that you both seek the accolade of the audition's victor, correct? Though upon arrival I was once mistaken for a towering silver-armored fugitive with fiery red flames due to my lack of eloquence, it matters not, for all these trials stem from the land of dreams' beauty. What matters is that I now stand before you, our paths have crossed. I, Argenti of the Knights of Beauty, am humbly requesting for a battle in the name of the Code of Chivalry with you both. If I am fortunate enough to emerge victorious, kindly grant me passage to the Crown of Victory and recognize that Idrila, the beauty, is the most peerless beauty of them all. Whoa! That's oomph.
Dangerous thoughts. Resonate all together.
Bear witness to
Say bye to breathing.
Together as one.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Oh yeah, good luck. We're gonna dog walk this dude.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Behold, this symbol of pure. Let the duel commence.
My song.
Relax.
I see through you.
Pledge thine loyalty.
No matter.
Put forth all your might.
Be out.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Rise to the challenge.
Rise to the challenge.
The flesh wound.
Stand still.
On the still waters of oblivion.
A quick divination.
Put forth all your might.
Yin and yang. Tonight, stars echo.
Welcome.
One more time.
Good times.
Wait, what?
Last.
Oh. If we're fighting a boss, then Robin doesn't sing.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Boom. That line from Kafka is like music to my ears. Beautiful, beautiful, truly a captivating contest. It is through you that I realize to uphold the honor of Idrila. I must further hone my skills. What a beautiful lesson indeed. Go forth, my dear friend, beautiful miss. The audition's crown is yours to claim. I shall remain here, gazing from afar as you bask in the limelight, joining the audience in offering you the most heartfelt cheers and applause.
We don't have much time. May fate allow us to meet again, Knight of Beauty.
Is something up with Argenti's voice actor that
let's
he
make our
couldn't
way to the
do the lines for this part?
Penacony's really thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
Akarat's fighting for her life. She has like less than half her health.
becoming this Scorched Sand Festival's champions! We look forward to their amazing entrance in the Charmony Festival!
Oh, this is it.
Let's give a round of applause to our aspiring young guests!
This is from the trailer.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival. Before entering the Grand Theater, I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance.
You already worked things out with the Dream Master? All I get are sincere congratulations. Where are my stellar jades? You can pick some goofy options during this very serious moment. Now we're just gonna go with the Dream Master's line.
As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus. Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Just as expected.
Oh. Another Firefly screenshot moment. Madge.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless.
Probably gonna beat Sunday's ass.
Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest? Or a sweet dream paradise for all?
He's given us that villain monologue after all. It's a boss fight. I don't know, why are you asking me? It's not my fucking problem. It doesn't apply to me.
That's not the point! Don't let him mislead you!
Mr. Sunday, even if the
What are the options?
members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
Uh-oh, a while ago.
To say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmony Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition.
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority. Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
Watch out, Welt can probably just summon a black hole and destroy everything here. He's as strong as Acheron.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry.
Papa Welt is secret
doing
crack.
This out of concern for the dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin. I've watched you two grow up, and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous, and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call. Sunday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a
Truth serum.
to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul. Please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself, always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
Just one more thing.
Mr. Yang,
Walombo.
those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the great one, Shibe?
Perfectly harmonize it. Therein lies the...
Oh my god, he actually is Walombo.
An outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang, being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
Well, Welt performs the best alone. He's like our Gojo. He's like our Gojo sensei. He can summon a black hole on the spot.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause, Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
What?
What? Too late.
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Shibe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
Zoe?
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
The Grand Order?
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we? Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed.
You want us to talk terms? You want to talk terms with us? Give Mr. Yang back to us, now!
Oh, I intend to. But that hinges on the outcome of this negotiation.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed.
Wait a minute, I fucking called this.
Their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life.
Oh, but I was wrong. I mentioned before, if entropy is chaos and harmony is order. But harmony and order are two different things.
Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps and see once again where this road leads.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
You've imprisoned us? Oh, we're in his domain expansion.
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so she should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here.
That's still on the scene.
From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you. I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird.
Oh, we know about this.
This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become
Domain
the
expansion
Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in.
Forcibly putting us in his shoes.
Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove.
Okay, we know this, we know this.
The bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan, and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell.
Sunday correction.
Or build a cage for it, and feed it. giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home.
Wait, where? Would you take the blue bird or the red bird?
I eagerly await your answer.
Oh my god, we actually got a blue pill, red pill. No shot. They even made the bird blue and red. Fuck you, I'm gonna pick him blue.
Interesting. Since you've made up your mind, allow me to reveal what fate this choice will bring to the fledgling. From what I've observed, there are at least 3 predators in that yard that prey on small birds. Even if they shy away from humans, these animals are still near apex predators in a fenced location like a yard. In such a location, only one fate awaits that little Charmony dove. A painful death. As for the choice you made, I am deeply sorry. Now, let us advance to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dream chaser.
I can't believe that they actually gave us blue pill, red pill.
Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance.
I would purposefully disagree with Sunday.
It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance, regret. The complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser, and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life. Except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything. He told me, I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them. And
What was
at least they
I think he chose to forgive this guy.
He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences. I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes?
I'm picking whatever the fuck else you did not decide to pick. Actually, I'll pick the naive option. We're going for the naive option.
Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives? I look forward to everyone's decisions.
It's blue and red again!
Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
We're picking blue again. Because we know that he regrets this option. Wait, I could talk to Firefly?
This question,
Fuck me, I forgot to interact with them.
surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us. I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
Okay. Okay, we're rolling with that. We were gonna go with that anyways. Fuck me, I forgot to talk to them before we did the...
A dream chaser story. If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask the Bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend him a hand.
No, I forgot to ask about
What cruel
for the first
repercussion
section.
would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak through this incident.
I at least know for a fact that Firefly would have wanted the bird to be built the nest instead of a cage. Because it's a parallel to her situation.
It seems illegal stowaways are really quite common on Penacony. But that guy in the story, I don't think he deserves any sympathy at all. He sold his kids to chase a dream. Even if he intended to go back for them, it's still insanely irresponsible. With that thought, there's only one choice. Let the Bloodhound send him back home. This person deserves to be punished.
Oh, damn. Oh, no. Evil March 7th be like March 8th. Sorry, Umfi.
I'm honored to witness you arriving at the same decision. Out of respect, I'll share with you dire consequences.
March All Lives Matter 8.
Brought about. First, the outcome. He attained major success. After avoiding capture, he ran a business for a few years, very quickly making a name for himself, elevating his status. He might not have become a tycoon like old Audie, but he was considered a character of excellent repute.
I like this little shot. Everybody's so small and it's like one big screen.
Now then, did he realize the wish he set out to achieve? No. The last time I saw him was in the real world, where the Hounds were going to permanently exile him, and I was the accompanying Bronze Melodia. The mission was simple. Listen to the criminal's repentance. He told me the reason he was in this predicament was because he conspired to usurp the head of the Alfalfa family. When I asked him about his 2 children, he instead responded with a question. What children?
Well, you couldn't have fucking known.
In the end, my heart aligned with the harmony.
Liar, he lied.
The deed I dared to undertake held no value, turning instead into a wrongdoing. It created a lamentable oppressor and countless oppressed individuals. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt...
You couldn't have known, like...
Next in the story this time is my own.
Sunday had it rough. He still needs correction.
This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master. And as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels, nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
Mere trivialities? That's your sister.
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, Stray bullets show no such compassion.
Is she all right?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Damn, no wonder Sunday lost his shit when Robin presumably died. Because he's almost lost her before. Almost.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood. Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the Harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as
fear leads to anger, anger leads to hate.
Many times,
hate leads to suffering.
It is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences.
What's up with this one?
Because this is merely a figment of imagination. A nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
Yeah, man. Wait, what do you mean? Support her.
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And here I was thinking she was just another superstar celebrity. But the fact that she's also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
Oh. She didn't say anything regarding the options.
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are, but I sympathize with all of them. Fighting for survival against some unfathomable force.
That's a Honkai 3rd reference. Must be. Memories from a past life for Himika.
Their confusion and fear are lucid to me. But I also remember they chose never to give up. Just like Miss Robin. If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled, you should find the answer from your own experiences. With each trailblaze, dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away? Would you stop March and Don Hung from reaching their next destination?
Yeah, they're leaving a choice up to me now. What do you think, March?
I can't believe that happened to Miss Robin. The strong defending the weak is a great mantra, but if I had to pay such a price, I don't know what I'd do.
Support Robin. Easy to make the choice from a third party, but
I see.
It's knowing the outcome. I support. I support Robin.
Aware of everyone's stances.
Sensei would have made the same decision.
Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the Harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the Order, where the strong govern the weak.
There were no correct answers.
I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all.
Yeah, my basis for making decisions is thinking, what would Sensei do?
We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches.
Ah, damn it.
But in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
Valid ass way to approach things. Yeah, exactly. Whoa,
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
I couldn't get the screenshot of everybody gathered up, but indomitable human spirit.
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison. A place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order.
Sunday would love Zoe Granblue Fantasy.
That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds.
Say what?
During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to
the fuck is this guy talking about?
Prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime. From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days.
Oh, I get it. I kind of get it.
There should ensue a second.
Brother is cooking. Wait, let him cook.
And indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days.
Let him cook. Actually.
And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations.
Wait. I'm so distracted. I can't pay attention to what Sunday's saying when the scene changes over to the girlies.
There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit. Living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss.
You know what? I see his point now, yeah. He cooked somewhere. He cooked somewhere along the way. He kind of lost us in the midway point, but he ended up cooking at the end.
Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
Angie Firefly. Eyes closed, Firefly.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
Every day should be Sunday.
But what is the price to attain all this?
Determined Firefly face. Everything.
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
Wait, bringing back the Eon of Order would actually fix Firefly, though.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
She's cute even when she's angry. Cute.
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
Wait, this shot too, wait. Weedham Girls! This really reminds me of One Piece Red Plot. I've never watched it. Yet.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
Yeah, I know that they're trying to make their points here, but I am also taking screenshots.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts.
Firefly is cute.
Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with
Firefly is cute.
Yet you express compassion for all. Even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide.
Yeah, tell him, girl. Tell him, girl.
Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak?
We're just spamming Firefly. I get it.
Because I don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer.
I love that Estelle gave her a nod. It's like, yeah, you go, girl. Can't wait for Jackie to wake up to this thread. She's gonna see that we're like both turned insane.
We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
What is this place?
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know. But I feel a sense of deja vu. What is this place?
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty.
Oh, so it was Misha?
So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha.
What's happening?
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
This place looks a bit familiar. We've been here before.
This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
All right, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
I guess... maybe this way?
Then wake to weep.
I'm not
How
entirely
close are we to
sure,
the end
but
of this batch?
let's give it a try.
How many? Then wake to weep. Wait, we're at the end. We might be at the end. Nearly at the end.
Wait, you...
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before, and even lived here for a while. If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood. And the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
This could be a case of amnesia. Don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back, Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Yeah, then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned.
Well, I'm gonna have to speed run this. I want to sleep soon.
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry. I don't know much about the Watchmaker. But Mikhail...
Sleepage.
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence. Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the Seafarer has nothing to do with the Watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence? So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey. And it's been quite a while since I last saw him. So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
Is this gonna be the reveal where we get the hat?
Some noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same. They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Sailors? Can Origami Birds be sailors?
Could you tell us more about the Compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case. Weird. I clearly remember Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
Clocky's his grandpa?
I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead. Look, there it is!
The water resembles a precious jewel, embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah. I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments.
Don't Tyra start getting gray hair. Says you.
Hey, don't tease! I was just being a bit sentimental.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, The fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah. While Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
March, look around. There's whales.
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes
There's
in
ought to be a
Dream
connection.
Bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers...
I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain. Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further.
Wait, where are we right now? Is this a whole map? It's not.
I wish to share your burden.
It's a whole map. Fuck
We're
me.
going to the opposite side, right?
No, we should turn.
Huh? Something feels different about...
Up ahead is Grandpa's study. It was in that room that I saw him the last time.
Okay, his grandpa is
Here in
clocky.
this room feels totally different.
Misha! You finally come!
Clocky, you're here!
Or not?
Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world. He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived to ensure that everyone had land to settle on. He had to continue exploring the sea in search for the source of the rising seawater. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression.
What time is it?
It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage. I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere and told me to stay home.
Yeah, it's a bit late now. I think I might just finish tomorrow.
He awaited a certain sound at the door.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away, traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping.
Wait, that's us.
He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
You're fucking joking? Misha joins the Astral Express instead of...
A train? Could it be?
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star. Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me. He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. The distant sound of a train whistle, echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
Okay, I think I'm gonna end it here. Getting very late, so I think I might just finish off tomorrow. Might end up being a very short stream tomorrow. Yeah, have a good night. Thank you for keeping me company. Hopefully there'll be... When I resume my session, hopefully there'll be a lot more Firefly moments for our Firefly gallery. Thank you for keeping me company. Have a good night, y'all. See you later. GG's. Can I even get out of here? I can't leave this place. What happens if I leave? Hi guys, I'm back. Okay, I could just resume it. Okay, cool. Good to know. Good night, y'all.